Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. And today we're going to be doing some more Genshin Impact, as usual, because that seems to be all I stream anymore. I promise there'll be some more variety, probably stream something else later this week, but I felt like streaming more Genshin today, so that's what we're doing. Today we're going to be doing, I think we're going to start off today with a few of the card matches, like one or two, just to kind of warm up. We've got more story quests to do, as always, because since reaching Adventure Rank 40, I basically constantly have story quests to do, and I've been doing at least one every stream, so up today is Zhongli's story quest, so that'll be fun. You thought you could get a stream without Zhongli? Nope, Zhongli's back. And then after that, we'll be continuing the main Archon quests. Continuing to assist Dainslith with his vendetta against the Abyss, using his Glock and his intercontinental ballistic missiles to destroy the Abyss Order. Once we wrap up with that, we'll probably move on to... I feel like I'll probably end up doing the intermission chapter. And then we can move on to chapter 2 and actually finally get to Inazuma. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. It's been another frigid, cold day here today. Not snowing, not raining or snowing like it was over the weekend, but there's still lots of snow on the ground. It's definitely still cold. I mean, that's what you'd expect for December, usually, but... Yeah, and personally, I've been rather busy with finals and stuff, so... But, yeah. Genshin's always a fun time. I always enjoy it. People seem to enjoy it a lot, so I'm always happy to stream more of it. And the sooner I can get to Inazuma, the sooner I can finally start ascending my Inazuman characters, which, like, yeah, she's just been stuck perpetually at level 40, basically since I got her. You'll see that I've played a bit since the last stream on Sunday, which, by the way, was a very well-supported stream. A lot of people came in, a lot of people from the Koopa Troop came in and showed me a lot of support, and I really appreciate that. We actually gained so many followers during that stream that we passed 100 followers on Twitch. So, yeah. I don't know if I'll do something special for that. I didn't really do much of anything special for affiliate. Maybe I'll think of something to do. But we'll see. But anyway, thank you. Thank you everyone so much for all the support. It means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. And for all the subs and all that, I really appreciate it all. I never thought when I started streaming a few months ago that I would ever get to a point like this, and I hope that I can continue to grow, continue to stream for you guys, continue to make more of this, you know? And like, if it ever went any further than this, I would still be fine. I'm content with where I'm at. I enjoy streaming. It's fun. I love just shooting the shit with people. Hey Rohan, what's up? Here to look you while you cook. Love how you come during emotions. Yeah, you're coming in where I'm like, thank you so much for all the follows and all that. But hope your cooking goes well, Roho, and I appreciate the lurk as always. But yeah, I've probably rambled on long enough. Let me actually just switch over to the Genshin. Also, before that though, I should mention that we started with Layer Cake from Persona 5 as our music for today, and Paimon thinks you sound like Lumine. Time for action cooking. What does that even mean? If anything, I'd sound like Aether, not Lumine. Yeah, let me get swapped over to the game. Enough of my stupid rambling. Paimon means by emotion. Oh. Are you saying that Lumine is just like emotional? Wouldn't her role in the story be exactly the same as Aether's, basically? If you picked her? I'm pretty sure it would. Nah, you're glad I'm opening up, mate. Feels great. Semantics. Alright, sure. Well, yeah, of course I was gonna open up. I got a lot of support on Sunday. Like a lot of people from the troop came in. I got a couple subs, some bits. Got a lot of support on Sunday, and it's great. And let's help Daneslith come in and fight the Abyss Order with his intercontinental ballistic missiles. I'm sure that'll be a fun time. Okay, so what's changed since last time? I don't think my adventure rank has changed, or if it has, it only went up by like 1. As you can see, I happen to be at the Electro Hypostasis arena because last thing I did was fight it. Because I've been saving up these shits, the lightning prisms, for Razor to ascend him. You may also notice that my Yanfei is level 66 because I've gotten her up to phase 4 and leveled her up a bunch. Currently, right now, whenever I swap her in, she's just using the equipment I have on Yai usually. So her tome isn't all that great. I've really been meaning to get her a better tome. Her tome is kind of trash. But her artifact set is okay. Not all of it's great, but it's good enough. And I've leveled up some of her talents, particularly her normal attack and her elemental burst a bit. And a little bit into her elemental skill. But I am out of what I need for leveling it further. And I've been using her enough that she got up to friendship level 2 as well. What else? I think I mentioned this to you, Roho, already in the Discord chat, but I did get to full 100% completion, finally, in Starfell Valley. Just today, actually. And it was an island that's like somewhere over here that you go to for like a world quest, and then you never go there again. There was a chest there that I missed, and that was all of the progress left. That was the last percent. Yeah, that's done now. So that's all of Mondstadt, including Dragonspine, at full 100% clear. I've also been exploring more in Leeway. So all my percentages there are decently high. Except for, like, the chasm. Obviously, I haven't been in the chasm, really. I only passed through the chasm to get to Sumeru. And that's really it. I don't think much else has changed. I don't really have any new weapons. Though, like I said, I do want to get a new catalyst. I was thinking of either making another Mapamare, or... That's really the best option I have, because the other catalyst you can make, I think it's the Prototype Amber, is kind of trash. And the Mapamare is a lot better, but I already have a Mapamare on Sucrose. Though I have enough catalyst users that I could reasonably have more than one. And you can forge them, so it's not like it's that big of a loss to make another one. I did upgrade Barbara's Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, which is like the only 3-star weapon that I still actively use, just because of its skill. Heritage is really good. I did some more artifact stuff off screen, or off stream. I'm out of, for the most part, out of XP stuff. I just have a bunch of the small ones. I've been doing more wishing, but I don't think I've gotten anything since last stream. Let me check my wishing. I do know that I'm up to 69 pity on this banner, so that's fun. Of course, I wouldn't forget that. As I struggle to find my mouse, there it is. And I'm at 5 from the last 4-star I got. That was Farazan, who I got on stream. So nothing since, just weapons and shit. But I am getting closer to getting the hopefully getting the Wanderer, so that should come up soon. Anyway, to start off, why don't I go ahead and pop over to Mondstadt, and do a card game. I know there's a bunch around here. Like, there's a bunch of these, like, world challenges. Like Swan's match, Timmy's match, which I did do Timmy's already. And it wasn't anything special. The duel later might be more interesting, but the first one was just like a meh, it was a whatever match. So I'll go to Mondstadt and just duel someone. Gotta start out with a card game. It is the newest thing they added, so why not? as you can see, like Timaeus has a match, so we'll do him. Adventure challenge. Crisis of Shields stage introduction. So just as you were making your trek down the narrow mountain paths of Dragonspine, you suddenly encountered a Minotaur wielding a huge icy shield. You know what? The story isn't important. Just start the fight already. Special rule: your support zone starts with one Timaeus card. Hint. Timaeus can allow you to play artifact cards for free, so use his ability to optimize your use of elemental dice. So there's a few different objectives here. Achieve victory. Play one artifact equipment card. Achieve victory within 5 rounds. If you get those, you get the rewards listed, including you can get a card of him, Timaeus. Comes with 2 transmutation materials when played. End phase, gain 1 transmutation material. When playing an artifact card, if possible, spend transmutation materials equal to the total cost of the artifact, and equip this artifact for free once per round. So we can go ahead and do that. I think it is just an adventure trial, so it's not like a fair duel. He like has like a set lineup. Like his lineup is a cryo helitrol shooter, an ice shield wall minotaur, and a blazing axe minotaur, which isn't too hard. So we'll do this just kind of as a warm up. I do find this card game a lot of fun. So, that's trash. That's trash. That's okay. That's fine. That's pretty trash. That's not much better. That's mildly better. I did also swap out Sucrose for Fischl, the princessin herself, and I'm actually gonna start with Diluc still.
Let's go.
I always start with Diluc. I don't know why. That's a bad roll. That's not much better. It's good enough to do something, at least. All right, so what's the order? So with these kind of matches, you can see the order that they intend to do actions in. So they intend to do Ice Arrow, and then for the Ice Shield or Minotaur, they'll do their elemental skill, which is just 3 physical damage. So you can kind of like cheat and see what they do. I don't actually have any artifact cards, which is kind of lame, because that's one of the objectives. I'll just attack with Diluc, because it is enough to kill right now. Yep, gonna just bonk. Then I think if I don't end turn, because, yeah, there's no intent left, he'll end turn right away. I don't know if I want to switch to someone. He's affected with Cryo, so if I switch to anyone, I'd want to switch to either attack with Diluc again or switch to Fischl. I think I'll switch to Fischl and then get rid of one of my cards. And what does his card do again? Comes with 2 transmutation materials when played. Well, I didn't get to play it because it just started immediately. Oh, end phase, gain 1 transmutation material. Alright. We'll go ahead and play this, so I can switch to Fischl for free.
In the name of the princessin.
He's probably going to end his turn. Yep. Or round, whatever you want to call it. We will go ahead and tune for Electro. Using that, we will also go ahead and play... I guess there's no need to play it yet. No, we'll play it. We'll play it using the Cryo die. And then we'll have her attack with her elemental skill. Which actually doesn't do any damage. What's... Takes -2 damage, right, because it doesn't do... The status will provide 2 instances of cryo application. Status will be removed. Okay. So I have to get through his shield first. And for Electro, that does superconduct. It deals piercing damage as well. So It won't actually do any damage to him currently because it's only does 1, but it'll at least do something. It'll get rid of his shield and damage the enemy. And then when Oz attacks, Oz will deal another piercing damage and also get rid of his shield fully. So I'll just end. And there's more cards, none of them being artifacts. Thank you, game, for the luck. The bad luck. It could be worse. That's okay. That's okay enough. Well, so he's probably gonna attack me? Yeah. And now he's got his elemental burst up, which isn't ideal, because what does his elemental burst do? 5 physical damage. That's a lot. Alright, what do we want to do here? That could be good to peace out with, maybe. And that's useless. Yeah, we'll go ahead and play this. And this just does 1 electro damage, which will refresh Oz's use. It could also just do a normal attack, which does 2 physical. I guess it's whether I want to do 1 damage and apply electro or 2. Think about this. No, I guess I'd probably be switching to Kaya. Well, I guess automatically probably would switch to Luke. It's 3. With Overload, it'd be 5. And switch to the next character. But this only does 1, right? I guess he's short on damage regardless. Oh well. Kaya, on the other hand, would do 3, 4, and then piercing. Okay.
No rest for the wicked.
And it, like I thought, it switched to Luke. Oh, he switched too. Okay then. Right, so he's gonna do... I always forget the intent system. I should have been looking at the intent right from the fucking start of that round. Oh well. Just gonna do a normal pyro attack. You do his normal attack, which is just 2 physical, but that's not great. What would Electro do? It's +2, and forcibly switch to the next character. So that's 1, 3, it's 3. He needs to do 3. So if I tune with for his if I get enough pyro die to do his elemental skill, we should be good. So that, and these are effectively the same, but this one's cheaper to play. So you go to this one. You should end turn here. Or not. Just do a normal attack. End turn after that. Which actually, I can end turn first. I could also use my last one to play this and give Diluc... Well, it would take one of Official's energy, but sure. Not tuning. Give him that and end turn. Or end round. Though I still haven't gotten any artifacts, so... That kind of sucks. There we go. Healed from that. That's still not an artifact game. I might have to redo this later because I'm just not drawing any artifact cards. That's also not... Well, it's good for Fischl, but that's not great for Diluc. Again, Fischl, but not great for Diluc. I guess I have enough. No, here, I'm gonna have to play my Paimon card. We'll turn... Yeah, the Animo die and the Cryo die is fine. Turn those into Omni-Element dice. And then this just does 10 damage and just wins.
Burn!
And that's GG. Achievement completed, victory at hand. Yeah, I did not get the play one artifact equipment card. That's just random luck, so I couldn't really do anything about that. But I can always go back and do it later. Oh no, where did I go wrong? Well, you didn't do anything wrong. I came up and dueled you. So. Yeah, I guess I could do one more.
Guess I'll post an expedition in the Adventurers Guild.
Who should I duel next? I guess I could do Blanche's match. Yeah, sure. I mean, she's right here, so I should just do it while I'm here.
How can I help you?
Adventure Challenge. A Legend of Ice and Fire, stage introduction. An ice shield wall minotaur comes marching down from Dragonspine's heights, and from the forest emerges two blazing axe minotaurs. The minotaur from Dragonspine would like to trade its shield for one of those flaming axes. Special rule. When the battle begins, all your characters will gain 2 energy. Hint. Energy is abundant in this battle. Use elemental bursts to achieve victory. Achieve victory within 5 rounds, and use 1 elemental burst. That sounds pretty easy. The lineup is literally just 2 of these blazing boys and 1 ice shield wall minotaur. That's really easy. That one's plenty easy. At least hopefully. That's a good card. That one's not the best. That one's fine. That one's fine. And the rest are fine. Yeah, we're gonna start with Diluc.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Always gotta start with Diluc. And wait for me to get no Pyro die. Although I did get 3 Omni Elements, so that's just fine. 4 Omni Element die. And everyone starts with 2 energy, because, you know, that's how things work. I think... What do I want to do here? I guess just start off with an elemental skill. Alright, that's 3 damage. I should probably be checking intent more. Plans to switch to the Ice Shield Wall Minotaur and do a normal attack. I'll probably switch to Fischl then.
In the name of the Prinzessin.
And go ahead and use, Knight Rider. Which won't do any damage, but it'll help dispel the shield and also do passive damage to everything else.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Normal attack. 2 damage right there. I don't need to heal yet. We'll just end. And there's the shield gone. That's a lot of Omni Element die. Thank you, game, for giving me a good roll. That's very good. That is a very good roll. What does Surge Burst do? 4 electro damage, deals 2 piercing damage to all opposing characters on stand. Ooh, that's good.
As you wish, Fräulein.
That was quite good. I'm gonna switch to the Blazing Axe Minotaur. I don't know which one he's switching to, but for one of them. I'm probably gonna switch to Kai. No, it's gonna be Diluc. Though if he switches to this one, it's not gonna really do that much damage. But oh well. Yeah, sure.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Oh, he switched to the one that's not undamaged, but the one that doesn't have any element on it at all. It feels like a waste to use on this, but oh well, whatever. It does just kill it, so.
Your verdict is?
Alright, and I can't attack anymore because I don't have any more elemental die. At all. So, yeah. I will go ahead and, heal Diluc. Even though it doesn't get rid of his pyro application, it's still fine. Also means that I'll go second for the next round. Oh yeah, that happened too, right? I kind of forgot about that. This is a trash roll. That's not much better. Oh. Ow. Alright, I should be able to finish it here. Like this would be enough to finish it. Yeah, it will be. And I've got a bunch of cards that I don't actually need to play. Just a ton that I just do not need to play at all. Though I may as well. Play at least a few of them. And there we go, victory. All 3 objectives achieved, too. Again, I do really enjoy the card game. I've tried to play it mostly on stream. I've got other customers to attend to. Please excuse me. I've tried to mostly play it on stream because, like, you know, it's the new thing they added to the game, and it probably isn't the most riveting thing to watch. I enjoy it a lot. It's fun to play at the very least, but it might not be the most riveting for everyone to watch. Anyway, what we're gonna do next is we might actually, if there's more of the event unlocked, we might do more of that. Yes, there is. So this event we also did last stream. There's 2 more trials opened up. The Misty Dungeon Realm of Sand, which just gives you like a bunch of characters to play as. We'll probably knock this out real quick, and then we'll move on to doing a story quest. So next up is the Sprouting Trial. These spreading weeds are sturdy yet sensitive. When the Quicken, Aggravate, Spread, Bloom, or Hyper Bloom reaction is triggered, all party members will be buffed. Use this to your advantage and punch through your opponent's defenses. So the opponents we're fighting are some Eremites, Geospecters, Hydro-Mimic Ferret, Hydro-Slimes, Primal Constructs, and Treasure Hoarders. So complete the Spreading Trial, trigger 40 Quicken, Aggravate, Spread, Bloom, or Hyper Bloom reactions in total. That shouldn't be too bad. We've got a couple characters. We have Yai. Yai is actually one of the few characters here that I actually have, so we use Yai, we use Nahida. I'm actually fine with these 4. Go and start. I'm pretty sure I've used all 4 of these, so I should just be familiar with how to play them. I've definitely used Yai a lot, so. considering I actually just have Yai, I've definitely used her a lot. And the rest of them I've used from...
Rest and rebuild. Take. Right here. Odds, reveal thyself.
Oh, and a new entry, too. Basically harmless. Another achievement, too.
Right now. Emerge. Everyone hold hands.
Law of the jungle.
Share my knowledge.
All right, there we go. Easy as can be. But yeah, for I'm sure there are plenty of people that are probably like that followed me early on that are like, why are you playing nothing but Genshin? And it's like, yeah, it's just because I really enjoy the game. It's definitely something that I've enjoyed a lot more than I thought I would, for sure. I certainly didn't expect to play it as much as I do. You're making a new profile picture for Twitch. You'll send it to the gentleman's chat when you're done. Sounds nice, bro. Hope it turns out well. At some point, I need to make a new profile picture myself, because mine has always kind of been just like a temporary use one. But I'm also quite lazy, so you know,
Hold the line.
I'll get around to it when I get around to it.
Freeze.
Right here. Right now. Nothing lasts forever.
Yeah, the trials for these are a lot of fun just because they let you test out a bunch of characters.
By royal decree.
A lot of characters that you might otherwise not get to try out. Like, obviously, there's some that I do have, like Yai, but I certainly do not have Nahida. I don't have Sengo no Maya, Kokomi, or Fischl, so... Though Fischl's not exactly... like a super rare character or anything. So I could get her at some point.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Nahida I will not be getting, though. That is
Right here. Emerge. Right
not
now.
happening.
I'm always watching.
Not unless they put her back in. I think that's everything activated. I'm pretty sure you just go around in a circle like that. So what did I get? Geospectre. High elemental concentrations have resulted in the creation of this floating creature. When it takes a single grievous hit, it will build fury. When a specter hits maximum fury, it will expand, becoming larger and stronger, and will explode violently when defeated. Yeah, this challenge has been kind of easy, just because it's like, yeah, you just summon shit. You just summon shit and just... Yeah, that's kind of the entirety of the play style here. Basically everyone here except for, I think, Nahida has a summon thing. And that's basically just what you do for this. Just do this.
You are not welcome here.
Hey. Yeah. Emerge. Right now. Right here. I'm Odds, reveal thyself. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Let's get down to business.
Emerge. Right here.
Just summon.
I see everything. Sharing my knowledge.
Finally, I might
By royal decree. Torrent, bring refuge. Allow me.
And there we go. Oh, hey, Misfit, what's up? Also, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. I'm going pretty well. We're just right now we're doing the current event that's going on, just checking out the new character or checking out the characters in the event, and mostly just doing it for the primo gems, honestly. We also did some dueling earlier when we started the stream, just to, yeah, as we do, you know. You'll be happy to know that I'm at 69 pity on the current banner, so please, Wander, please. Getting closer to that. But yeah, I already did, I think last stream I did most of these. Knock these out. Just the two new ones that appeared today I haven't done yet, so we did both of these. We completed the trial and we triggered 40 of these reactions, so we get both. I also don't know if you've seen yet or not. Oh, hey Lori, what's up? Welcome on in. Oh, you need to do those, but you haven't had much in the way of motivations. Oh, I see. I don't know if you've seen yet, Mesvia, but I did get my Yanfei up quite a bit. Up to phase 4, level 66. A lot of fighting the Primo Geovishap for that. But actually, I really like the Primo Geovishap fight. It's a lot of fun. It's a really fun fight. And it actually gives me a reason to use Noelle. It's like a super fun fight. I used primarily Sucrose and Yai with Noelle for the shield. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling, playing some Genshin. I couldn't be happier. Always glad to play this game. It's just this game has just been a wealth of, especially for a free-to-play game. This game has just been a wealth of fun for me. It's been a great time. I've also been working on the Ascension materials for Razor. I'm at 8 right now. I need 12 of these. So soon enough, Razor will be phase 5. Another thing that I want to work on, very nice getting there, is slowly but surely. Another thing I want to work on is getting another good catalyst, because the only good catalyst I have is the Mappa Mare, and I guess you can count Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers as a very good like support tome, but it's not a good like attack tome, and I haven't really been getting many catalysts from Wishing. Like I've gotten like, you know, I've gotten 3 sacrificial greatswords from Wishing, the Favonius sword, the Favonius lance, stuff like that from Wishing, but I haven't gotten any good catalysts from Wishing. And I'm not sure whether I should make another Mappa Mare or make the other one that's available. Yeah, fair, you only just got a 5-star catalyst. Yeah, I'm using so many catalyst characters that like I kind of need more catalysts. I always usually have either Yanfei or Yai in my party in addition to Sucrose. So like I don't want to give up Sucrose as Mappa Mare. But the other catalyst looks like it's kind of ass. Like the prototype Amber, it's like HP. I mean, that's okay for someone that's like Barber maybe for healing, but like it just doesn't seem that great. Like it seems like you don't think there is much on this one. Would need to take a look at the banner. Ah, I see. But I have enough to make another Mappa Mare, and that's like a decent enough catalyst. It's really good for Sucrose because of the infusion scroll. She triggers a lot of effects. But so she gets the full stack quite quickly. Yeah, it's okay for Sucrose. It's of the tomes you can get easily, it's one of the better ones for Sucrose, but this one kind of is just meh. Sacrificial Fragments is the best. Yeah, I was looking at some of the like best tomes for certain characters, and most of them are Wishing or stuff. Like the Forge ones are kind of okay, but they're not great. The ones you get from like Wishing, like what is it? Details. List of items. Go down to like 4-star weapons. Sacrificial Fragments is here, so I heard the Widsith was good too. But yeah. It's like so hard to land a 4-star you want in standard though. Yeah, it absolutely is. It's there's a reason why I don't have any good catalysts. So I was just wondering, Mesfi, do you think would Sith would be awesome for Yanfei? Oh, that'd be good for her, yeah. Do you think it's worth making another Mapamare? Just to have like a decent weapon? Or no? I'm kind of leaning towards no, but I'm not sure. I guess while I'm doing this, why don't I? Yes, but mostly for refinement. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'd make more for refinement, but I meant like making one and leveling it up. And not using it for refinement. Rather than wasting the mats to level up. Yeah, that's why I've not been spending any of my enhancement ore and stuff. I've been just saving it because I don't really know what to level up. I guess what she has now, Otherworldly Story's okay. It's okay enough as like a temporary thing until I get... It works-ish, yeah. I probably should just have less Catalyst users in my party. What one is Lisa using? She's using Magic Guide, which is Bane of Storm and Tide. So it wouldn't really be good on Yanfei. But I'll just leave her what she has. We'll go ahead and do the other trial here, the Might trial. That would be better for Yanfei if I was running a Vapor Melt team. Yeah, that would be. Usually what I'm doing, if I have Yanfei in the party, is attacking with Yanfei. Just depends on the composition, yeah. I attack with Yanfei, and then I switch to Sucrose, and then I just swirl with Sucrose. Sucrose is still like my main damage dealer. And then mostly just have her switched in instead of Yai, because Yai is capped and can't gain XP, whereas Yanfei can. So, oh well. I'll work on it more later. Xingqiu with Yanfei would be a pretty killer combo. If I can get the little shit, I'd be happy to get him, but it just depends. Depends on what the gacha. Oh, you thought I had him? I don't think I do. Pretty sure I don't. Yeah, I don't. I did his story quest, but I don't have him, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll do the trial here. The Might trial. Overwhelming power is what will win you the day here. When a character's charge attack hits an opponent, a shockwave will be unleashed, dealing damage to nearby opponents. Unleash your might and decimate this trial. He's so good. He is good. I've gotten actually to use him in these trials here, and he's a lot of fun to play as. So complete the Might trial and trigger 10 crystallized reactions in total. And I'm fighting like some Ruin Drake, Earth Guard, Blazing Axe, and Crackling Axe Minotaurs. Alright, that should be easy. He is a very good character, though. Oh, Arataki Ito's here, Albedo's here. A lot of Geo characters. You get to pick whoever you want. Mono Geo team, let's go. Yeah. Noelle is here. And I want to put Noelle in. I also want to put Cookie Shinobu in. Hey, what's up, Ethan? You smell Genshin. Yep. In fact, Genshin, we're doing one of these trials. Yeah, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'll do this. This seems good. We're just finishing up this. But really, Mono Geo is good with Ito. I don't know how to play some of these characters. Because Goro buffs Geo. Oh, right, he does, yeah. You must drive home from work. I know how to play as Arataki Ito. I do not know how to play as Albedo, though. But you wanted to say hello? Oh, I'm glad you stopped in. Yeah, drive safe. How the fuck do you play as him? So sword, what? Abiogenesis Solar Isotoma? Albedo creates a Solar Isotoma using alchemy, which deals AoE geo damage on appearance. Has the following properties. When opponents with the Solar Isotoma field take damage, the Solar Isotoma will generate transient blossoms, which deal AoE geo damage. Isotoma. Okay. Right. Isotoma. I should have known that. Always mispronouncing shit. Damage scales off of Albedo's defense. Transient Blossom can only be generated once every 2 seconds. When the character is located at the lotus of the solar isotoma, the solar isotoma will accumulate geopower to form a crystallized platform that lifts the character up to a certain height. Science, yes. That's why I was like, I should know that. I should know how to pronounce this. I've been to school. Alright. And then, Rite of Progeniture? Tectonic Tide. Under Albedo's command, Geocrystal surge and burst forth. It'll be like burst, skill, normal attack, hold, charge attack. Yeah, that's I have actually used him in the character trial that's currently ongoing. He's fun. He's fun to play as for sure. Under Albedo's command, Geocrystal surge and burst forth, dealing AoE geo damage in front of him. If a solar isotoma created by Albedo himself is on the field, 7 fatal blossoms are generated in the solar isotoma field, bursting violently into bloom and dealing AoE geo damage. Alright. Okay, you drive now. Oh, be safe, Ethan. Drive safely. And thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. The other characters I know how to play as, so this should be fine. And for the most part, these trials give you some pretty strong characters, so you can kind of just wing it. You can kind of just wing it.
Can't catch me.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Let's roll.
Hey, Rojo, what's up?
Oni coming through.
Oh, a new entry. Ooh.
Attaboy.
Dissipate. Leave it all to me.
It's showtime.
Like, I seriously do consider going for Ito instead of Wanderer, but Wanderer's so fun to play as too. Like, they're both a lot of fun to play as. It's hard to pick. Also, you know, Max Middleton voices Arataki Ito, which is just fantastic.
Let's roll.
Hard to beat that.
Witness my great undertaking. Coming to
Stand with me. I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
Because like when I play as him, all I hear is Ryuji. So. And it's great. It's absolutely fantastic.
Can't catch me.
But if I have to choose between Arataki Ito and the Wanderer, I'm gonna choose the Wanderer because the Wanderer floats.
Can't catch me.
Though ideally I'd get both. But I know my luck ain't that good. I know for sure it ain't that good.
Oh, coming through.
Head this way already? I think I did. The map. Yeah, this is where I came from. I got turned around in that room. But did I come from this way? I did come from this way. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, I can go back through the middle at least. at least all the layouts are the same, so it's not too hard to get lost, or you can't get lost very easily, I should say.
Leave it all to
Pay
me.
your dues.
Dissipate.
Moments of birth.
Oh? Oh, what? What's up?
Attaboy!
You mean for the layouts being the same for the trial?
Your journey ends here.
Rocking today. It's showtime! Go! Hey!
Need more of sand. Your sacrifice is
Because, yeah, so far, all of the trials I've done have been the same layout.
Our bond is strong.
Witness my great undertaking.
Time to clean up. Out of my way!
Let's roll!
That's mildly disappointing. The first time they did it was randomly generated. Oh. Yeah, nope, they're all the same. Same map.
Bam! Oni coming through!
the golden slumber.
It's like the same map for everyone, and I generally take the same route every time I go through it. That's why I'm kind of just blazing through it really quickly.
Let's get down to business.
Stand with me. Steady as stone.
Attaboy!
But it is still a lot of fun, because it just lets you play as a fuck ton of, like, really powerful characters. Many of whom you wouldn't get to play as normally. And you get Primo Gems for doing it, so it's like
Can't catch me.
a win-win. Where? Oh.
Leave it all
Ah,
to me.
yes, a Ruin Guard. I mean, a farm tiller, right? It's farming equipment.
Let's roll!
Not really. I know they're not actually farming equipment, but...
Attaboy!
But it's fun to call them that.
Who wants some of this? Cha! Can't catch me. Let's roll!
And there we go. Bonked. I do at the very least like that they give you the grapple hook things that are in Sumeru, so you can get around quickly. They're like, yeah, here you go. Just so you can get around quickly. That's gonna be fun when I get to explore Sumeru finally. And I can Spider-Man my way around with those. Because, like, it's a little awkward when you first do it on a controller, but once you get used to it, it's not bad at all.
Someone needs to... I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would. Lightning terrified!
Bam! It's showtime! Attaboy!
But yeah, I love that Arataki Ito is voiced by Max Middleton. He does such a good job. Legitimately one of my favorite voice actors. Oh, yeah, right. I'm up here. That would have been good for a plunging attack.
Feel this ancient power.
It was a treat. He's fun to play as.
Leave it all to me. As a good knight should. Dissipate.
Oni coming through.
I look forward to doing his story quest. That'll be a lot of fun.
Bam!
Once I get to Inazuma, of course.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this.
Witness my great undertaking. Burst forth.
As a dutiful maid would.
Let's roll. It's showtime.
He's just got so much flair to his attacks.
Can't catch me. Bam!
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Stand with me. Out of my way.
Feel this ancient power. Come into being. Attaboy! Who wants some of this?
And there we go. That was definitely not the quickest clear, but that's they give you plenty of time for those. Plenty, thankfully. Otherwise, I'd probably be in trouble. Respectable considering my level, yeah. Alright, well that's the might trial, and the crystallized reaction's done, so that's more shit. And more shit. And is the final trial actually open? It is open. I didn't realize it was open. We'll do that one too then. Determination trial. This is the last trial you shall face. Steel your will to strike down your opponents and finish the trial with flair. Defeat a total of 38 opponents and complete the determination trial. Oh, it's just a bunch of enemies. Is it the same map? It is the same map. Oh, and it lets me pick anyone. Ooh. Well, we're gonna put Wanderer on there because, you know, because he's fun. Let me swap the orders of these two. I think I'm good with that party. This is gonna be fun. As I get stuck on the stairs for some reason. Sometimes the game just wants to be a little jank.
Hold the line. Right now, right here.
Squall Fury. Search for it.
And there we go. I don't know what the game was thinking, letting me pick any of the characters, but yeah, this is gonna be quick.
New punching bag.
Everyone hold hands. Right now, right here.
This is gonna go quickly. Just get a cacophony of effects going on and just let it happen. Oh, a move speed boost. Ooh.
Allow me. I see everything. Right now, right here.
Wow. They just all died before I could even switch to Wanderer. It was just too much for them to handle. Too powerful. Yeah, it's just too much bullshit happening. It's like this. There's Bloom. There's Electro.
Right now, emerge.
And then you add Wanderer and it's swirling everything up. It's just bullshit.
Bow your head. Fairy.
It's just bullshit for the enemies.
Too slow.
But I love it. I love me some good bullshit.
There's no.
As long as I'm the giver and not the receptor.
Right here, emerge. Right now.
The wrong test subject.
But that's what happens when they let you just pick like a bunch of 5-star characters that have like really good equipment. Like idealized builds.
Hey! Show them. Emerge. Right now.
Behold. You dare to gaze upon me?
And yeah, just wrecked. Gonna tempt you to buy somehow. That's exactly what this is. This is hey. We got some pretty cool characters. But you're only gonna get them if you are really lucky. You pucker up some money. You know? Wasn't melting everything fun? It's a lot of fun. That's part of why I want Wanderer, because he's just so fun to play as. It's like if you look at their like equipment, it's like they got like actually he's got a 4-star tome. I thought he'd have a 5-star weapon, but that's actually pretty good. That's that's the random effect for 10 seconds tome. And like really good artifacts that are all plus 20. And like level 8 talents. It's bullshit, but in a fun way. They just give you like a bunch of really good shit. Alright.
Hold the line. Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home. Emerge. Right here.
Swollen Fury. That's far enough. Unsightly insects.
Covenant of the Deep. Allow me. I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
And like the energy recharge on these characters are just stupidly high, too.
Bow your head.
So you just constantly are using their elemental bursts.
Grow. Rest and rebuild.
Behold.
As you're just floating around and destroying everything. Clearing it in less than 5 minutes. That's fun. And that's a lot of fun. And I assume that's just that fully cleared. Yep, defeat a total of 38 opponents. And clear it. And that's trial. That trial is fully done. I think that's also a battle pass thing. Though, I guess it'll be up by the end of the week, so I should just claim it. I don't, well... Yeah, because the rest, it'll end at the end of this week, so... There's no point in holding off on claiming it. Like, I've been holding off on the Spiral Abyss because of the weekly limit, but, this one is gonna expire this week anyway, so... And it's more shit from the Battle Pass. And with those Primo Gems, we can probably make some wishes. I've got enough for 2. So I'm at 69 pity from my last 5-star, and I think I'm at 5 for my last 4-star. Yeah. So in all likelihood, these 2 wishes will be nothing, but let's see. So this one's trash. This is just a good old bow, sharpshooter's oath. More fodder. Yes, it's more weapon leveling fodder at the very least. And more fodder. But this does put us at 71 pity, so now we are getting even closer. Alright, now that that's done, I also have one of these, or 2 of these. Rock Fond Rift Hound. This is the mature form of a Rift Hound whelp, or so it would seem. However, these monsters do not have natural life cycles, and their growth remains a mystery. The Rift Hound attacks can apply stacks of the corrosion status, which will cause all characters in the party to continually lose HP. Additionally, when they take elemental damage from the respective element, Rift Hounds will enter an elemental devourer state that will allow them to fight more fiercely at the cost of lessened res in that particular element. And an Aramite Day Thunder. These warriors form the backbone of the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. They will unleash the ominous spirit sealed in their weapons after taking a certain amount of damage to enter an infused form that greatly boosts their combat capabilities. Once this infused form ends, they will enter a weakened state for a short time. That's 2 more Primo Gems. Anyway, I don't know if you were here, Mesfia, when I showed this. I did get to 100% progress, or exploration progress in Starvale Valley. Finally. Do you want to know where it was? It was on the island. It was on the island that's not on the map. There's a chest that was just there. I've also gotten more exploration progress in most of Leeway, so a lot of exploration there. And I've done some of the world quests in the meantime in Leeway, so definitely a lot. Anyway, now that we've done that, we've done some cards, we did some events.
There will definitely be something that catches your
How about we do a story quest? And you know who we've got up? We've got Zhongli up. Looks like we're going to be going back to see him sooner than we thought. Historia and Antiqua chapter, Act 1. Sal Flor. Probably butchering more pronunciation here, but Historia Antiqua chapter, Act 1, Shadow of Yore. In the Sea of Clouds in Leeway, go to the Pearl Gallery. You and Paimon recognize the familiar face as you come aboard the Pearl Gallery. I wonder who that could be. Oh, is that the boat? Can I even get to the boat? Will it even let me on the boat? I get a feeling like this might be, something I can't do yet. Because that's the boat out there. Who knows? I don't think swimming to that's a good option. I could Kaya my way over there. I could use Kaya. But I feel like that almost... Maybe I shouldn't go there yet. Maybe it wants me to... Is that the boat you go on to go to Inazuma? I don't think it is, but I'm not sure.
Ahoy there. Need a repair?
No, I don't. Do you want an answer? No, you can leave it unanswered. It's fine. I'll, Someone's Diary 4 in Leeway Harbor. But yeah, that looks a little too far away to get to. Though that is where Zhongli is. Maybe we'll do Archon quests first and then do the story quests later on. Maybe that's the method we do here. That way I can make sure at the very least during this stream I can get to Inazuma. So maybe we will postpone hanging with our good pal the Geo Archon, and we'll go see what Dainsleif is up to. We'll go help him with his vendetta against the Abyss Order. with his fucking intercontinental ballistic missiles. Oh, what's up, Messia? Because that's what we were doing last stream. We finished up the Leeway Archon quests. Then we met Dainsleif. And then we started doing this one, Chapter 1, Act 4. Is my Archon quest locked behind my story quest? I it shouldn't be. Like, when I finished, A New Star Rises, Chapter 1, Act 3, I got, like, a bunch of ones. I got, like, Interlude Chapter, Act 2, Chapter 2 Prologue, Dainsleif's had, like, a world quest where I went to go meet him. How did I like the finale of Leeway? I really liked all of Leeway. Leeway's Archon quest was just good. And, fighting the a certain ginger-haired bastard was a lot of fun too. That fight did not disappoint. That was a very fun fight. And also, I didn't see the twist coming at all. That, spoilers for people that do not want to be spoiled, mute now. I did not see the twist coming that loved beating the child quickly. I did not beat him quickly. That fight was, I was in, like, concentration mode in that fight. I didn't see the twist that Zhongli was the Geo Archon coming. That, like, I'm like, that's so, after it was revealed, I'm like, that's so fucking obvious. I should have seen that coming. But somehow didn't. Like, it's so obvious. He's... Like, your brain, you meant weakly, but you heard quickly, so you typed it. Oh yeah, right, weekly, because yeah, he's a trounce domain. I did do it. I did actually manage to do it last week too, so I've done the trounce domain. It's fun. It's fun fighting him. But yeah, I didn't see the fucking reveal coming at all. Yeah, let's go see what our pal Dainsleif is up to. By the way, I liked Dainsleif a lot as a character. I really liked him. I don't know what it is, but he was a cool character. I actually liked the entire quest line revolving around him quite a bit. And we nearly finished it. Dane, he's an interesting character. I like it because he has connections to the Abyss Order and Lumine. And that's like even when I was looking at the stuff earlier in the archive, under, where is it? The travel log. When you look at quests, it puts it as Traveler instead of Mondstadt or Leeway, and I'm like, that's cool. I like that. That's really cool. Also, I have unclaimed achievements. Basically harmless. Defeat a specter that has not accumulated any fury. Is that the only one? Nope, there's one for a card game too. Victory at hand. Play a total of 60 action cards in victorious matches. Gotta get those primo gems somehow. Definitely, every little bit adds up. Anyway, we'll continue with this. We will be reunited. Chapter 1, Act 4. Soul set apart. Bishui Plain and Leeway. Enter the ruins again. You continue searching for the first field tiller, following the information you've obtained from Barbara and the Great Wolf King of the North. We did already find the first field tiller. I did that part of the quest. Now we're actually just going back to the ruins with the inverted statue of the Seven. That's all the way over here. And I probably will switch my party around because I am very used to still fighting with, your guy in my party. And I've just been switching their artifacts whenever I switch them out.
All right, amuse me.
Very reasonable. Yeah, because it's like, I'm not going to use both of them at once, unlikely. And if I was, I'd just swap Sucrose's artifacts out. The only time you'd use more than, like, 4 characters is when you're doing the Spiral Abyss. And even then, you're using 8. So literally, when I swap their weapons and artifacts, I just look for the characters with pink hair, because they both have pink hair. Now let's go see Dane. Is he gonna be down here? Somewhere? Or will we see him inside? Who knows? Yeah, but I love the fact that Dane just kind of comes out of nowhere. Is just here. Like, you just shows up whenever the Abyss Order is involved. Explore Call of the Abyss. Recommended party level 68. The ominous temptations of the Abyss lure the brave and foolish alike. No matter the fate that has brought you hither, know that a new thread of fate is already being woven. It does recommend that I bring Cryo, which is because I'll probably be fighting the Abyss Herald again. And you use Cryo to very quickly dissipate the shield. I don't care. We're not going to bring any Cryo characters. Mostly because Chongyun is very underleveled. And it's sad. So we're just going to go with this party. Search for the defiled statue. So we were here last time, during the last stream.
So after all that running around, we end up right back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in.
That we are, Paimon.
Surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That or the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it. Yep, that'll work. Let's go. And remember to be on your guard.
Yes, bubbles. I suppose it wants me to just glide by them. Because the floor collapsed. Or something. That's not good. That's very not good.
Let the show begin.
Those bubbles just trap you in and they don't let you go. I want the chest. Though. I cannot resist the treasure. Gotta grab all the loot while I'm here. That is gonna... Yep. I love it when the glider doesn't deploy. Even though I'm mashing the button in the air. It happens a lot more than you would think. BRB, alright. We'll just be here continuing with this nonsense of me just falling into the pit over and over again. Hopefully not anymore, though. Alright. Oh, here's the statue already.
Looks like we're here.
And Dane's left is back too.
An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber. I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
Oh, such a scary place.
Paimon is absolutely terrified.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
Ooh.
You sense correctly.
That, or, you know, he just saw you, since you're, like, standing right behind us.
You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsliff, enemy of the Abyss. I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed, perhaps from your darkest nightmares, unless...
Hmm?
Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me.
Hey, what's up, the Void? Welcome on in. We're just chilling, doing some more Genshin today. Or tonight, I guess. This evening.
Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
Sounds fun. It is a lot of fun. I've been enjoying Genshin a lot. It's been a very fun game for me. Hope you're having a good evening, or morning, or whatever time it is for you. I'm glad you stopped by.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Are we gonna see Dainsleif fight? Is he gonna bring out his Glock? Is he gonna shoot the Abyss Herald? No.
Emerge right now. Stand clear.
Instead, we gotta use our own party.
Emerge right now. Emerge.
Oh, and there's actual Abyss Mages too. It's 10:30, but yeah, you've been good. That's good to hear. Wow, no, target this guy, please. And I am just out of stamina.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
That
Animal test.
definitely wasn't good. I'm just perpetually out of stamina. Any plans for the holidays? Probably not. I don't really do a lot for the holidays. At least not anymore. That is going to very quickly get Razor killed if I'm not careful.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. Right now.
Yeah, I don't do as much for it anymore.
Let's dance.
Let's switch to Barbara and heal up everyone. You don't really do anything either, yeah. It's like,
here. Emerge.
I don't know, I might visit like my sister or something, but I don't do a lot for it. If anything, I'll probably just be streaming on it.
Right now.
Because why not? And now we got to slowly whittle down this fucking barrier.
Absorption test.
Ow.
Right here. Right now. Let the show begin.
Here, let me switch to Razor. Try and get rid of this barrier as quickly as I can.
Right here. I'm always watching.
If you're wondering, I have done this fight before. Well, a version of this fight, not this particular instance of it, but
I'll protect us.
I fought this guy before, so I know how to fight him at least. And mostly just involves trying to get his stupid water barrier down. There we go. And oh, Dainsleif is stopping him from retreating. Oh shit, Lumine's here. Uh-oh. Oh no. That's not good.
Princess.
Hey! Could that be?
You don't really know much about Genshin. This is all new to me. All of this, all of what's happening on screen right now is new to me too. I've only been playing this game for like a month and a half or so. So it's I'm very behind on what where the current content is. Lumine.
Ether.
Oh, she speaks. Of course she does. I finally found you.
Wait! She just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald!
That she did.
Your sister and the Abyss
Ether, why are you with Dane?
I don't know. Because Dane is pretty cool. I like Dane. You're asking about Dane?
Uh-huh.
We've been separated for so long. Why are you asking about something that doesn't matter?
Your sister knows Dane?
I suppose she does. And I suppose Dane knows her.
Lumine, we meet again.
Oh, he does know her.
What's going on here? Dane knows her too?
Damn.
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Okay, cool. You would play 2, but you don't have anything to play it on. It's on most platforms. It's on PC, it's on PlayStation 4 and 5 and mobile. So it's on a lot of platforms, but currently I'm playing it on PC. Even though I'm just playing with a DualShock 4, that's why I got the PlayStation button prompts. But why is Dane the enemy?
Lumine.
Your tablet's too weak. That's true. Like my phone's a piece of shit. My phone would not run this game at all. For sure. Stop saying things that don't make sense, Lumine. If you ever get the chance to play it, though, I definitely recommend it. It's a lot of fun. The combat in the game is like way better than I would have thought for a free-to-play.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss.
Oh.
That man, Dainsleif, was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria.
Wait, so Dane is like several hundred years old? You have 2 gigabytes of RAM and a 32-bit processor? Yeah, that's definitely not going to be running this, unfortunately. Because it's like it's obviously it is designed to be scalable and run on phones, but it's one of the more demanding games that would be running on a phone, you know. He was the Twilight Sword, of Conria.
A curse of immortality was laid upon him to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into monsters of the Abyss.
Oh, that's why he's still alive. You can at least play their other game, Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact 3rd, I believe. I've seen it, and I've wondered if it was any good. I've not tried it, but I might at some point. Although I think I'm good with my one gacha for now.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago?
Yeah, that's pretty surprising, actually.
And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves?
Yeah, that's really surprising.
And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Paimon's so confused.
You can tell me all this later. Let's go home.
Home.
Aether seems so sad. Oh.
Yes. Of course. Home is wherever we are together.
Oh.
But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with Destiny will see no end.
Oh. Destiny?
Listen to me, Ether.
Ether? Not pronouncing it Aether? Oh, okay.
I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world.
Oh.
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
This is pretty fucked. Oh. Dane still went through the portal, but Aether couldn't go through. I hope Dane is alright.
Left.
Yeah, everyone left. That can't be good.
Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
I'm not sad. You're right, Paimon. There is hope.
Uh-huh, that's right. At least now, as well as the 7, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Once we get to Inazuma, we should keep that in mind as we look for more clues.
That's right. By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all?
I was too focused on Lamine to really listen carefully.
Oh, well then, let's go over it again.
Traveler and Paimon try to recall as many details as they can.
First off, that Abyss Herald called your sister Princess.
Yeah.
It seems like your sister is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to her. Still, we don't know for sure if she's the highest ranking leader in the organization.
Yeah, but she's clearly a high-ranking member of the Abyss Order.
Also, your sister said that she wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with Destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be that she wants to destroy the 7 and the 7 nations?
That's what it sounds like to me. To me, when I hear the engulf the thrones part, that sounds like the thrones of the 7 Archons.
Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying.
Yeah, that's kind of a surprising revelation there.
And Dane is from Conria too! He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago! But he didn't turn into a monster, and now he's fighting the Abyss Order.
Yeah, Dane just became like a whole lot more interesting as a character.
So that's why your sister said that Dane is her enemy, right?
That's what I would assume.
But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now?
Well, they did say that he failed to protect Conria, so maybe they have some kind of vendetta against him.
Also, how come, after all this time we spent searching for your sister, it turns out she's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that?
Well, it's almost like the battle pass fucking spoiled that for me, but that part I kind of already saw coming. That part I already knew. We have many new questions, but few answers.
Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now.
Yeah, and Dane's gone now too, so we can't even ask him any questions.
Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright.
Yeah, let's leave.
If your sister wants you to reach the end of your journey, well then, show her what you're made of.
Yeah, let's do this.
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
Chapter 1, Act 4 complete. We'll be reunited. There we go. What a fucking bombshell revelation. Well, I think, like, since I already kind of knew that Lumine was, a member of the Abyss, the princess of the Abyss Order, that part wasn't shocking to me. What was shocking was that she would show up here, and that Dane is actually, like, a member of the lost civilization of Conria. That part's surprising to me. But that whole quest line was really good. That whole part of the quest was really, really solid. Oh, we got some slimy boys. Oh, and they spotted me. I was hoping to skulk away. before they could see me, but nope. They did in fact spot me.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, that whole quest was just a lot of information to take in. Though this does get us even closer to going to Inazuma, which I'm looking forward to tremendously. For those that don't know, Inazuma is... That is not the map. Map, please. Inazuma is way the fuck over here. And it's quest gated, so I've had to complete certain quests before I can get to it. Speaking of quests, let me go ahead and look at my next quests. Because I know that unlocks some quests. I can unlock this one. Chapter 2 Prologue, but... I also kind of want to do the Interlude chapter. Before doing that. I also want to grab my teapot. That's what we should do next, because that kind of just like was like thrown on me when I finished the Leeway Archon quests, and I haven't done it yet. And that's a whole thing. Let's do that. Let's do that next. A Teapot to Call Home Part 1. Leeway Harbor and Leeway. Talk to Madame Ping. The crisis looming over Leeway Harbor has calmed, and it's business as usual in the city. However, Madame Ping, the flower admirer from Yuxing Terrace, seems to have something more to discuss with you. We can go and do that, and I'll also claim my Shibos. Silence, you raving lunatic. Defeat the Abyss Herald. And, we will be reunited. We will be reunited. More free Primo Gems from achievements. I will go ahead and swap, Yanfei back in. Just because, why not?
Next time, be sure to make a proper appointment.
And we'll go ahead and head off to Leeway. Well, Leeway Harbor, I mean. And go ahead and get this out of the way. Then we'll go ahead and continue with either... You're back? Welcome back, Mesvia. While you were gone, some shit went down. We saw Lumine. We did complete that whole chapter 1 act 4. We completed all of that. And Dane kind of just left. He's just kind of left. He went through the portal after Lumine and the Abyss Herald. And now we're going to go grab our teapot from Madame Peng, because, you know.
Children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
It's kind of important that we grab this.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
What's up, zombie? Welcome on in.
Oh, no. You've done so much for Leeway Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
Oh, so you're gonna give us our own pocket dimension.
A gift? For Paimon?
Of course, Paimon's immediately. You're too kind.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it.
You know, I'll accept it.
When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds.
That we do.
That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you.
That was a loud-ass car outside. I swear every time there's a loud car, my mic just is like, yeah, and I'll pick that up. But yeah, she's gonna give us our very own pocket dimension.
Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What's subspace creation?
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will.
Oh.
I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world.
Yes, pocket dimensions.
The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Seems like it.
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power.
You found persona-based skins for Hat in Time mods? That sounds cool. I don't doubt it. I've heard that Hat in Time is a pretty robust modding scene. I don't doubt that at all.
But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
Noir and Joker? I mean, Noir best girl. Oh, yesterday you got Farazan? I got Farazan on Sunday. I've been liking her a lot. She's the first bow character I've gotten that's not a freebie from the game. But I like her a lot. She's fun. I just need to actually, like, level her up more. This requires a few final materials to add the finishing touches. What are the missing materials?
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
I mean, yeah, we're basically an errand boy. Or an errand group.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
Someone else to find the materials, you say? And what are those, if I might ask?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely.
Yeah, and those are kind of mostly extinct in the wild.
You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there.
Ooh.
But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today.
Yeah, Zhongli kind of went into detail about that.
Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it.
Oh. Yeah, I've not really been much... I haven't been to the chasm much either, so...
In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
That doesn't sound good.
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who's this child?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
One would hope.
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She? Is it Ganyu?
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Yeah, we certainly do run into them a lot.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny.
Oh. Well, that's the other character I was gonna guess. If it wasn't Ganyu, it's Yanfei. How fitting.
Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Ah, allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yanfei. She's the one helping run some errands for me.
Of course it's Yanfei.
Yanfei, I believe you already heard of the Traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui.
Yes, the wonderful band that is the Fatui.
Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chising. What a shame.
Shame? What are you saying you'd rather have us be arrested?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Oh. That's fair.
If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you.
Right, because she's a legal advisor, or in other words, she's basically a lawyer.
Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yanfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me.
I really like her design. Her design is just good. She's got a very good design.
Oh, yes. Here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy.
Well, if we need legal advice, we know where to go.
If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
Aww.
All right, Yanfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're good on the legal assistance for now.
You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this, ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
World level really isn't hard at all. You mean world level 7? Yeah, the world levels haven't really been, like, the only one that really stood out as being difficult to me was 4. The jump from 3 to 4 was pretty pronounced. But beyond that, I haven't really had any trouble with each rising difficulty level. But I guess it's just it's more so a matter of matching pace with the difficulty level. Are you really an Adeptus?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway.
Yeah, that's... Yanfei is half Adeptus. She's got enlightened beast blood flowing through her veins, so... She is, half Adepti, half human.
He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Oh, your parents just fucking left you? Damn. Yeah, also the Ascension quest had level 90 enemies, which was way too easy, even the boss. Yeah, like, the level's kind of just a number. It's sure, it's meant to be a general representation of the difficulty, but it's not. None of the Ascension quests have been all that hard. It's just as long as you're keeping pace with the difficulty, it's really not. And I feel like the game spaces out its adventure rank XP enough that it's you're not gonna get ahead of it, you know? You're not gonna, or I guess the better term to put it would be falling behind. Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Yeah, he just got married. Don't blame him, Paimon. He wanted to get married.
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently.
Damn, getting a wedding gift from the Geo Archon himself.
Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Oh, that's not good.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
You know, you don't have to reward us if you don't want to. If it's too much trouble, you can just not. Though I know obviously that's not how the quest is gonna go. Now your last goal for now is to get to AR-55 and have world level 8. Yeah, that seems like a good as goal as any. That would be the hardest world level, unless they decide to update it at some point. But I'll probably reach AR-50 before you get to 55. Yeah, I mean, I'm already at AR-43, so I'm well on my way. It's just a matter of time. It depends on how quickly I go through the Archon quests.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement.
Oh?
Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
I like how she did the fucking book animation. Paimon looks horrified in this. She looks like she's seen some shit.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Because you only have 5,280 out of 26,400 adventure XP to go from 50 to 51. Yeah, no, it definitely goes up a lot. I think I'm like slightly under halfway from 43 to 44. And I think it's like 13,000, 14,000, maybe like 15,000. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's definitely less than that.
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him.
It jumped from 19,200 to 26,000. Jesus, that's definitely a lot.
Crossel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores.
Oh.
He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya.
You can't even think what it'll jump to when you get to 51. I'm sure it'll jump up a lot. I've seen a lot of players who have like streamed Genshin and have been playing it for a long time, and they're still only at like AR like 52 or 53, and it's like, yeah. Even Mesfi is only at AR 57, which I say only, that's still really high, you know. That's still much higher than I'm at.
So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some smaragdus jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
We'll come with you.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Because you know how to navigate the law. We don't, because we're dumb.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure.
Oh, you have some resin? Go spend it. Do it. Resin's like one of the main... I feel like it's one of the most important resources in this game. You can go farm some artifacts for Wanderer finally. Yeah. Do it. Get on that.
Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
That's a good idea, Paimon. It's really fitting that I have Yanfei here with me.
Some people find Yanfei to be rather demanding. Do try to be gracious with her.
I mean, he's already doing average 2,000 damage, but it's not enough for you. I mean, that's about what my Sucrose does. Well, depending on the reaction she's doing, but it's, yeah. You can never go wrong with more damage, that's for sure. Alright, so what are we doing? We're talking to Crossel. Where is Crossel? Over here. He's level 80 with a level 90 Winsith. Hot damn. Also, there are so many fucking world quests in Liyue Harbor. That's just, it's just ridiculous. Oh, he's down at the docks. Hey, dude, what's up?
Hello, Mr. Crossell. How's business been?
Yeah, I've got a lot of content I could do. Absolutely. Even earlier today, I was doing a lot of the world quests around Liyue. And I think I did a good, like, 2 or 3 of them at least. And there's still just so many more. And he has a 2-piece Shimenawa with 2-piece Viridescent for artifacts. Yeah. Definitely look forward to getting to when I can finally just start doing good builds for my characters. Because right now they're all kind of like... They're just using, like, whatever I've cobbled together, mostly. And it's like, it's good enough, but it could be better.
Oh, good. Very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
The only artifacts that haven't gotten attack % main stat are the feather and the flower. Well, yeah, because those always get attack and HP. At least I think they do. Every feather and flower I've seen have always been just attack and HP. And it's mostly like the secondary stats that you focus on.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, in the end I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus Jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins.
This dude got this like rare-ass ore to make hairpins.
Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize, I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhiqiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Also, you're renting hairpins? What?
Wait, isn't Smaragdus Jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
That's also a concern.
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhiqiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value.
Kind of like celebrities renting out expensive dresses or jewelry. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It seems like such a weird thing to rent out hairpins. Like, clothing, it makes a little more sense, but, like, hairpins?
In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus Jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhiqiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
No ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
Can you afford the diamond hair accessories? No. Like, if I ever tie my hair back, it's always just with like a normal ass, like, cheap hair tie. But I'm also, you know, a guy. I don't really wear like hair accessories or hair ornaments. Exactly, yeah.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhiqiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Isn't there some kind of like, you shouldn't give out client information clause here? Wait, it's Wednesday, you can do his talent domain. It's, for you, actually, yeah, for you, it would be Wednesday. For me, it's still Tuesday. You're gonna do that instead. Yeah, I always, when my priority is always, generally, it's anything I need for weapon ascension, then character ascension, then talents, then artifacts, which is why I really haven't done many artifact domains. Because I feel like it's more important to do the more like permanent ones. And also weapons are really important because if you level up a weapon, you get a good weapon, any character can use that weapon that uses that weapon type at least.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
Alright, talk to Zhiqiao. And she's just right up there. Yeah, still, this is so fitting that Yanfei is in this quest line, and I just happen to be like leveling up Yanfei and getting her to like a more usable state. It's a very nice coincidence, because I had no clue she was going to be in this quest at all. Though I was wondering when they'd introduce her, because she didn't appear in the main Archon quest at all up until this point.
Oh, whatever shall I do?
Excuse me, are you Ji Xiao?
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, we need your hairpin.
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him?
Yeah, she came after. Oh, so they like added her after the Archon quest. That's why she's just kind of like not there at all. Oh, she was the newest character when you started playing. Oh. Well, she fits in pretty seamlessly. Like her inclusion feels natural. She came with the addition of the pot. Ah.
My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The enemies for his talent domain are Ruin Drake, Earthguard, and Ruin Drake Skywatch level 88. Damn.
The hairpins. I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them.
I figured she lost them as soon as she was like panicking when we came up.
I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet.
So you rented them and kept them by your side, but didn't wear them. Okay.
I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Yeah, you're gonna do the match thing and do that in co-op. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Some of those domains get quite hard. So far I've been able to do all of the highest level ones every time I've tried it, but some of those are a real challenge. Like the leeway weapon ascension material one with the electro enemies. That one was a real pain in the ass. That was relying heavily on Bennett. Why did you need them in the first place? Well, she didn't need them, clearly she just wanted them.
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off.
Oh, Benny boy. Yeah, the Pyro Archon himself, Bennett. One of the best lads in this game. He is really a great character. He's a good boy.
We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them.
Oh yeah, because there's been issues in the chasm.
A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me.
Wow, that's a really shallow reason.
But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Not necessarily on her part, but on the fact that she has to keep up appearances like that is lame.
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Oh my gosh. Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help? Yeah, of course it is. We're the errand boys here.
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Maybe because you lost hairpins.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
We gotta get our legal advisor here to look over the contract and make sure that we're not getting into any legal trouble.
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow.
That would be a little unfair to Crossell.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
The win-win solution is we go find the hairpin, and then we give it to Madame Ping, and then we don't discuss this at all.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossel the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account.
Oh no.
And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
That's not good.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Well, it's not good for her, at least.
Uh-oh. Juchao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Oh.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not?
Find it. You know what? This is the part where she's gonna be like, I'm part Adepti. I can sense the jade.
Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Oh, that's true.
Seems right.
Because then she just have them back.
Please. Please, Don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
It's such a huge sum of money, though.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts.
I mean, this is, you are under the dominion of the god of contracts, so that's kind of important.
Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossel in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Oh.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
Yeah, did it burn your skin? Because that's apparently it's not good to be in contact with it if you're a human for extended periods of time.
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Mm-hmm.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade.
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
Back to him we go, I guess. Discuss the situation with the Crossel. And he's, down here. I took the stairs up and then I just jumped down. Because of course, speed beats walking normally.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
Yeah, I like how we just flew down here, but she still had to walk all the way down here. Clearly that's why she wasn't there. She was getting a head start so she could meet us here.
About that.
Jiqiao relates the loss of the hairpins to Crossel.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
She does, that's why she's worried about it.
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus Jadeite?
Probably a lot.
I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus Jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Well, we assume so, but maybe it's not.
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
This is gonna be like a turn the tables that's fake, and he owes her 10 times the amount. I'm calling it now.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Are we gonna go to one of the restaurants? Find a convenient place to talk to Zhe Chow. Just all the way over here, I guess? Okay, then. Man, I really do like how this city looks. Liyue Harbor is just beautiful. Very pretty city. And we are gonna sit just here, I guess.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
I don't think that's the case.
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the Orin laid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus Jadeite after all.
Not Smaragdus Jadeite? Really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
No, Paimon. Use your brain.
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions.
She doesn't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living, yet she's in our party, doing exactly that on a daily basis.
I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus Jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy.
Mm-hmm.
If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Sounds like they might be fake.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity.
You did?
If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
Oh, that scumbag.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Yeah, Paimon.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave.
That's true.
And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
A very vivid description.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Damn. Yanfei's got lots of experience and just is talented at this shit.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yanfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, can I ask you to please sign this contract?
Yanfei do her job. Oh no, she's asking her to sign a contract.
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
If I had one more for every time I heard the word contract.
It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
Oh yeah, Zhongli.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract.
She's giving her the old, here's the terms and conditions, here's the end user license agreement. You have to sign away your soul to work with me.
Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
That's fucking true, though.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well.
Paimon looks so shocked. He's like, huh? What?
And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
Yeah, poor Paimon's just like, what?
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Oh no, not her brain juice. Such an ordeal.
All right, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
Yes. If Xiaoqiao does what real people do, she's gonna not look at the contract at all and just agree to everything, like everyone does with every end-user license agreement.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Oh, she actually did read it. Damn, she's a speed reader.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything, or am I just here?
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because she's getting paid for it.
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geo-energy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite.
Because there's none left in the chasm, of course.
Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it.
Yeah, because she's driven by justice.
But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore?
The blacksmith?
Ha! I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore.
Chateau works too.
If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
And yeah, he's right there. Gosh, this is a much longer quest than I thought it would be. A lot of dialogue, a lot of story. All right, well, let's go talk to him. I mean, we're not doing shit. We're just in cutscenes, but yo, what up?
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yunfei. Is something the matter?
That's the tone of someone who's had problems with Yanfei in the past. Or more likely that Yanfei's had problems with him in the past.
Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
Funny that you should mention that. One of the daily commissions a few days ago, I think, was actually playing the Jade minigame. And I did, in fact, walk away with a profit. So, it's not actually rigged. Or at least it's not rigged enough.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnayan merchant named Crossel, you say?
Yep, that's what we said.
I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them.
So he's unsure if it's the true... if it's the genuine article or not.
He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
That would be a useful way to prove whether it's Smaragdus Jadeite.
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Look at the debris. And then his dialogue just goes back to... Oh, that is a holy... adventure challenge and a duel. Alright, let's look at it. Observe.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Smaragdus nephrite?
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time.
Ah, so it's bullshit. Got it.
I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
Oh.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Ah, so you want me to use my special eyes, my elemental sight, my detective vision, to take a look.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot.
And that's exactly what I just said.
So, did you find anything?
Not a trace of elemental energy.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao is able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
Because their family's in the ore business?
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't Chateau tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart.
Yeah, so this lady knows her ores better than the guy who processes ores for a living.
There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Because he's a hack fraud?
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
That or he's just dumb and he actually thought that this was, genuinely Smaragdus jadeite. Going back to Chateau. Smaragdus nephrite fragment. A stone that Yanfei and Jichao have adjudged, to be Smaragdus nephrite.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yeah, because that's kind of important.
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
He just sounds like he's constantly wary around her.
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit.
Right, this affidavit. Yes. Yes. I think it's one of her constellations has affidavit in it. I just when I saw that for the first time, that made me fucking laugh.
This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
She really is acting like a lawyer. I mean, she is one basically, but...
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
I'm surprised he's just letting her take them, but alright.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Krosa won't dare try to deny what he did.
Damn straight.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case.
Kind of thought.
We need to find something a little more compelling.
Kind of thought that'd actually be the case.
If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Sinxie. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Okay then.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Probably because most of the businesses and people in this town have probably contacted her for legal advice.
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day.
Hit the nail on the head.
As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
Just like law in real life.
As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Paimon, that fucking impression of her.
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
Yep.
You memorized them?
Yep, just memorize all those legal books.
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Is this how adept I become so adept at everything?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Right, of course.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Sinxie.
The more I learn of her character, the more I like her. Oh, we got the affidavit. She's good. Yeah, she is good. I like her character. I like her design too. Her design's her design's cute. The Jade Mystery's affidavit, a written affidavit from the Jade Mystery. And again, I really still love her smug expression. Hence why I made it my profile picture. My in-game picture, I guess. Where are we going? Oh, way over here. And we're talking to, Jinji. Which is probably more butchered pronunciation, but... good enough. Thankfully, all this is voice, so that I don't have to do most of the voice acting. I tried, yes. Hopefully, when I get to Inazuma, I'll have a much better time with the pronunciation on that. Hopefully. I know that's based on Japan, which is I'm a little bit more familiar with, but and then it's gonna break again. My pronunciation's gonna become terrible right again when I get to Sumeru, because that's based on India, I believe. So when I get there, any semblance of decent pronunciation is it's gonna be worse. I'm sure.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time...
There's so many X's in Mandarin.
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite.
That wasn't actually Smaragdus Jadeite.
The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Well, it's good that you have the info for us that we need.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
But yeah, no hard evidence here.
Miss Sinxie, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more.
When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
There we go. We can go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs and get their transaction records.
Mr. Crossell wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinxi. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Yeah, I'm so surprised that they just let her just borrow legal documents and shit.
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
I guess they're just all really trusting of her.
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Must be the nature of legal consultancy.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Baiju? Oh, I remember Baiju.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Yeah, we gotta go speak to him. Maybe we'll see Chi-Chi.
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body.
Oh.
Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Sweet. I was not thinking this would take so long. I was like, this is gonna be like a quick, just, we'll go grab the teapot. No, this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. I mean, I like it. It's good cutscenes, but it's just a lot of cutscenes. Ministry of Civil Affairs affidavit. The Ministry of Civil Affairs filing documents obtained from Mingjing Jewelry. Just having us run all over Liyue Harbor. No fighting. No dialogue options, basically. Just cutscene to cutscene. When this quest started, I was like, are they gonna have us go and find the materials? No. They're gonna have us run around and talk to people in Liyue Harbor. A lot. Like a lot. Oh, I see him. I don't see Chi-Chi, though.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
Aw, so sad.
And if it isn't Miss Yanfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
Wait. Does this dude have a vision? Is that a vision stone? Does this dude have a dendro vision? Is this dude a character?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Eventually, so he's not a character yet, but he probably will be one in the future. It's like, he has like a really intricate design too. So like, he definitely... He's too detailed not to be a character. Exactly. It's like, his design is, there's too much about him. He's got too much going on. He's just definitely, he reeks of being a character. But also, he also gives me like really weirdo vibes.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises.
He just seems like a real weirdo, though.
The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it.
Like, why does he have a snake around his fucking neck?
It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse.
Well, it's a good thing that we don't associate with people that don't have visions. Literally everyone we have is a vision user, or a vision wielder.
Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus jadeite?
Wow, he's been through this before. He knows what's up. I guess the only one we have here that doesn't have a vision is Aether and Paimon. But I don't know what Paimon is. And Aether's clearly like a step above a vision user.
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baizhu.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago.
Oh. Well, yeah, we know who that is.
But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment.
Paimon's got her thinking face on. And, this could mean that maybe he found out that it was... Smaragdus jadeite was toxic to people, and so he swapped it for Smaragdus nephrite. He might have planned this from the start. Or at least from finding out that it was, you know, toxic to humans, basically.
I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan merchant?
Sharp. Very sharp.
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baizhu. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
And now we're just leaving.
That Baizhu guy is as weird as ever.
He's right here.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Oh, he was fishing, all right.
Dr. Baizhu's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Take care now, everyone.
But yeah, this dude's definitely gonna be a character in the future. Absolutely. He has the vision stone and everything. All right. We got his affidavit, I believe. Boo Boo Pharmacy's affidavit, a pharmacological certification from Boo Boo Pharmacy. Whenever I hear Boo Boo Pharmacy, I can only think of Chi-Chi and the Coco Goat, and it just makes me die a little inside. Die from laughter, from internal laughter, but still. Go and hunt a Coco Goat. An Adepta Beast. Pay for your crimes. That is not where I wanted to put that. Also not right. Bonk. There we go.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Oh, well, she's in a position, all right. Not a position you'll like.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
The amount that you will pay her.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Dun dun dun.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus nephrite.
Bam.
Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Sure, here's a transaction record, here's a couple affidavits. Here you go.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
Testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore. Show the evidence from the Jade Mystery.
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything?
How do you know he couldn't differentiate between the two?
In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the Nephrite, he returned the valuable Jadeite core to me, and some Nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Yeah, that sounds like some BS.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Yeah, a little too prepared.
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
The evidence from the Mingjing jewelry?
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus Jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
Is he getting belligerent because he has the Smaragdus Jadeite on him? I get the feeling that might be the case.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet.
Man, they're doing a lot of close-up shots on Yanfei during this quest. A lot of close-ups.
Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
Zoom, yeah, they're getting real close. Like you can see those textures. Up nice and close and personal. And also, look at Paimon's pissed off expression. She's just upset. Show the evidence from Boo Boo Pharmacy.
What's this?
They're zooming in on him, too.
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good.
Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus Jadeite?
She just looks so smug here. Like it's like a subtle smug, but it's there.
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item... I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Uh-oh.
However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry.
She says that with, like, such a fucking nonchalant look on her face.
I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
She has a great bitch stare. That's exactly what it is. She's just like... She's just looking at him like, what are you gonna do now? Huh? It's great. I love her more and more. Like, her design is just great. They did fantastic with her design.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus Jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Just try me. That's exactly what it is. It's exactly her expression.
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus Jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora?
Yeah, so it's either pay a lot of money or get in trouble with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Mr. Crossell, Your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Again, that's legal consultancy for you.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus Nephrite.
Boom.
But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus Jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price.
Why didn't you do research into it first to see that it's fucking toxic to people?
But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too.
Because you're a dumbass that didn't do your research.
I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste?
Find someone who has another use for it.
That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus Nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus Jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus Jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Ziqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge Ziqiao such an extortionate rental price?
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
Yep. Paimon's upset.
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus Jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
Well, it sounds like they're gonna be over anyway.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
Damn.
10 times?
Crozal looks like he could faint any second.
Must be a lot of more.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
Damn, she just made twice the amount that the earrings were rented for. Or that they're worth, at least. Just like that.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite.
Boom.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora.
Oh, really?
Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Ziqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crostle, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
Oh, that's it?
What? But Alright then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Yeah, that's actually exactly what we wanted.
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go, but whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crostle come to an understanding?
Asked like a true lawyer.
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crostle, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
There's the bitch there again. She's just upset. She looks pissed. She looks really pissed here. I love it.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crostle, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design, My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores.
Oh, striking up a business deal?
If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Damn.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yes, though there were some twists and turns along the way.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents.
You're gonna learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube? Have you never solved a Rubik's Cube before? I remember back when I was like, probably like 8 or 9, was the first time that I did a Rubik's Cube. No, you haven't? They're fun. They're a fun time sync puzzle. Obviously you can do the cheat method of just peeling the stickers off and putting them back on in the right spots, but that's cheating. That's not really how you solve it. But they're a fun puzzle. Definitely, I've not seen a Rubik's Cube in a long ass time though.
Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The one you have doesn't have stickers. Oh, well then you can't cheat. That's even better. The one I had, you definitely could just peel the stickers off and put them all on the right face. And it was absolutely cheating, but you could do it anyway. If it's just like painted, then yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Yeah, I guess that was a really effective solution. Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus quite like you before. Or, an Adeptus like you before.
An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor.
Yeah, your job that you very clearly take very seriously. Like, for real, she puts a lot of passion into her job.
In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Yeah, probably.
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there was more than just reason involved here, Paimon.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Alright, well that's all done. Oh, we got the Smaragdus Jadeite. A stone-noted Smaragdus Jadeite. What will Madame Ping use it for? It looks kind of like Noctilucous Jade. A bit. Yeah, we just fucking ran around creation all over Liyue Harbor. Just to do that. But it was a nice change of pace quest. It wasn't just like... It was basically like a break. It was just cutscenes, basically. Lots and lots of cutscenes. Broken up by just running around. Bit of a nice, refreshing change of pace. It's kind of what I feel like with the card game. I feel like that's also a nice change of pace.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite?
We were, thanks to Yanfei.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Damn, Miss Popularity over here.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you.
Wouldn't dream of it.
I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Definitely building up that client that client relationship there, Yanfei.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
Ooh.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Definitely doesn't want to do that.
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
Truly unique Adeptus.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all.
Among Us, you say? I'm not doing it.
Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
Granny.
All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Yeah, where's our teapot? Where's our thing? Where's our pocket dimension?
Ooh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Madam Ping begins to construct the gift.
There we go. This Serenity Pot is all yours now.
Yeah, teapot.
Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen.
GG, we just get a fucking big-ass pot to carry around with us. Where does Aether put this? Clearly he has a pocket dimension to store his item in the pocket dimension.
Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Thanks, Granny.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
The same place he stores Paimon. That is true. Paimon just like kind of poofs out of existence. Just like poof. And then she's just gone. It's not like in like Twilight Princess where like Midna's in like Link's shadow. Paimon just disappears. Or goes to some like weird pocket dimension. Or maybe she's just like really high in the sky above him. Who knows? Also a little helper. Serenity Pot unlocked. Quest objective is in your Serenity Pot. Okay, then. Oh, more quests. Also, Madam Ping is gone. Switch to the Gadgets tab. Serenity Pot. A teapot obtained from Madam Ping. There seems to be a whole new realm within it. You cleaned her house so you imagined she went home. There were big spiders in there, so she went into her own teapot. What else did I get? Some furnishing blueprints. Do I just use them? Yep. Oh, what's this? Open air workshop. A spacious open air workshop with a highly efficient furnace and bellows. This kind of workshop usually operates as a blacksmith's forge, but is also suitable for smelting. Learn from Realm Depot Furnishing Blueprint. Oh. That's a thing I understand. Not. Here. Also got new quests. Exploding Population. And a Teapot to Call Home Part 2. Oh, a special commission? I get to go talk to Catherine? Ooh. Ooh. We'll do this one. A Teapot to Call Home Part 2. Enter the Serenity Pot. The crisis looming over Liyue Harbor is calmed and it's business as usual in the city. Oh, it's the same description. Let's go into the teapot. Realm layout preview. Please select a realm layout. Floating Abode, Emerald Peak, Cool Isle. Silken Courtyard. Obtain Silken Print to unlock, reach level 40 in Sacred Sakura's Favor to obtain. And Sublime Spicewood. Obtain Nature's True Fruit to unlock. Purchase from Riches of the Realm. Preview. Floating abode. An island cluster suspended in midair. A typical feature of many Adepti realms. A boundless world featuring nothing besides a cluster of islands. That's really pretty. Emerald Peak. A cloud-piercing mountain peak. Well, that's how it looks at least. But being inside a teapot and all, the highest mountain probably reaches no higher than the stalk of a tea leaf. And cool isle. An island cluster surrounded by water. One wonders how many cups of tea can be brewed from this vast ocean. I'm gonna go with the floating abode. Do you wish to set the realm layout to floating abode? Yep. And in we go. I wonder who the helper is.
Wow! This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's! There's even a great big house in the middle, too!
This is your favorite one, this layout? It's really pretty looking. We have our own pocket dimension now. We have a fucking large house here, too.
Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Go dig a burrow to live in for now, I guess. We have the house. We don't need a burrow. Get chiseling, Paimon. You could carve us a whole house out of this rock.
Paimon can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it. Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house?
Thank you, Paimon, for blessing us with more great Paimon dialogue.
Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Is that a bird? Explore the area. What the fuck was that? Oh, there's a teapot menu. What? Adeptal mirror. Obtain 30... Oh. This is like the adventure handbook, but specific to the teapot. And you get, like, rewards? Tea talk. Furnishing blueprints. Festival market. Book lovers study. Wait, a cat? Wait, can you make a cat? It's a furnishing. Kinda? You can kind of make a cat? That's weird. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, so what do we have here? Obtain 30 pieces of wood through cutting down trees. What is that? A tall birch? You can buy them. You can buy cats. Oh. That's a little less weird, but still interesting that you can put your bought cats in your teapot, your pocket dimension. Oh, from the traveling salesman. Ah. Tall birch, a lofty birch tree. The golden color of the leaves indicates that the wood is currently at its hardest. It can provide excellent quality timber if you have the time and energy to put into chopping one down.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
On Faye, please. Golden knotwood tree. Save for a few rare and precious tree types, the people of Liyue are accustomed to using broad-reaching collective terms for trees and aren't so fussy about the exact species of tree included. For example, trees with curved trunks are referred to by the more sophisticated-sounding term knotwood. The golden knotwood tree has a spectacular color and for this reason adorns many in its state. We'll claim those. Obtain 3 types of wood through cutting down trees. We have a chainsaw, Huron leaf, bamboo, green bamboo from Mount Chainsaw.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict.
Yanfei, please.
Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
They don't make her shut up when you have this menu open. This kind of bamboo has a distinctive foliage, fuller towards the bottom and sparser towards the top, which reminds people of the long-necked herons that circle the skies in the area. Hence, they gave it the name heron leaf. And chainsaw, sky snail bamboo. Heron like the burb. Ah. Green bamboo from Mount Chainsaw. This variety of bamboo often lives up to 100 years or more. In that time, growing so tall that the top seems to soar up into the sky. Hence, it gained the name sky sail.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Learn 3 furnishing blueprints. You get a Luili Pavilion Sandbear floor lamp. And a entrance rug, a warm welcome. Alright, and then there's a bunch more here. But we'll do that later. I probably want to learn these. Learned. I guess we're just gonna explore around. Yeah, I guess we're just looking around here. But yeah, this is pretty. But it's also just an island floating in the sky. And I assume you can fall off. Do you leave the teapot if you fall off? No, we'll try that later. Because of course we're gonna try it. Of course I'm like, gonna be like, yeah, let's jump into the void. The curiosity gets the better of me. Anyway, there's a bird here.
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
You won't stop science from the science from happening with an answer. Yeah, don't. I wanna find out for myself. I wanna see what happens if I jump off. It's either gonna teleport me back up here, possibly with some health loss, or I'm gonna leave the teapot. One or the other. That's what I think. Also, this is a bird thing.
It's a huge finch!
Well, it's a finch apparently. Paimon knows what kind of bird it is.
Excuse me, I am not a finch.
Apparently she doesn't know what it is.
I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
You don't know your own name?
Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
Tubby is a very fitting name, though that makes me think of Teletubbies, and that's horrifying. You certainly look the part.
So you're the little helper Madam Ping mentioned?
Yes, little.
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me.
Okay.
Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
Yeah, this is pretty swanky having your own pocket dimension with like a mansion in it. I like this. This is like living in style. We don't need inns anymore. So, what's a teapot spirit exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs.
That sounds fair.
You may consider me a butler, if you will.
We have a tubby bird butler.
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like.
I've grabbed a few of them.
As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Yeah, it's Fallout 4 base building.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Alright, you gotta head to bed. Hope you achieve your goal to reach Inazuma tonight, but might be a little longer than you think, so heads up. Yeah, I figured it's gonna be a little longer. I'm fine with how long it takes. But, Night Mesphia, thank you again for stopping by, and thank you again for, the resub. I appreciate it. Hope you sleep well, and always enjoy talking to you. Yeah, we did grab a few blueprints, so maybe we can do some base building. I'll probably won't do too much of that on stream, maybe just a little bit.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up.
I think we already did.
Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials.
Well, I don't know if we have the materials yet, but...
Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Oh, so we create it with the power of our minds.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we? I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits.
Oh, so we got like a limit to how much we can build here.
This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
So no escapism here.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
Maybe Zhongli? He has pretty golden eyes.
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that Adeptus again since.
Oh. How very strange.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Look for Tubby in the Serenity Pot. Right, Serenity Pot. After using and summoning the Serenity Pot, travelers can interact with it and enter the abode within. Travelers can also use and summon the pot while they are within its confines. Interacting with the Serenity Pot while or in this state will allow travelers to leave it. Travelers can also directly open the map interface and fast travel to any of the teleport waypoints to immediately leave the Serenity Pot. Oh, you can just fast travel out. Talk to the Teapot Spirit inside the Serenity Pot to learn about and manage all manner of Teapot-related affairs. You can create all kinds of items from the creation screen. Oh.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Yanfei, please. Materials used to create items can be gathered all over the world. After obtaining a furnishing, use the place function to put it in its position, or put it in position. Place furnishings to increase the Adeptal energy rank of your Serenity Pot. As your Adeptal energy rank increases, realm currency will accumulate at a faster rate. Oh. Spend realm currency in the Realm Depot to purchase various items, like cats. Once in a while, a teapot traveling salesman will visit your abode. There's a chance that he will bring some rare treasures with him, like cats. If you acquire the blueprint for a furnishing set, you can place furnishings by batch. You can still make adjustments to individual furnishings when batch placing them. Alright. Idle teapot talk. Okay then. Oh, there's just a placement menu. Okay. I'm cool with this. I like this. This is interesting. So these are the furnishings I have? I guess the ones I have built. Oh, Leeway Estates, exquisite mansion.
Again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
The game does not make the characters shut up when you pause when you're in here. One of the main mansions in the realm within, the splendid Leeway-style residence is every bit as luxurious as any building on Yujing Terrace. They say that the Adepti prefer simplicity in their realms and rarely settle in mansions such as these. This one was built specifically by Madame Peng for the Traveler and Paimon, who have spent many of their days sleeping and eating in the great outdoors. Teapot Spirit Trust Rank Reward. Oh. What's the quest we got? Idle Teapot Talk. Talk to Tubby. Tubby, the Teapot Spirit in your Serenity Pot, seems to have something to say to you. That's a Realm Dispatch. A Realm Dispatch that you obtained from Tubby. It seems to be able to allow your companions to come and go in your realm as they please. After acquiring this item, you can invite companions to reside in your Serenity Pot from the placement screen. Oh, that's cool. Let's talk with them. Or them. Ah, you arrived quickly. Good, good. You're not going to ask me for help with something again, are you? No, of course not. Why was that your first reaction? I asked you to come here so I could give you a little gift. I do not know if I told you before, but these abodes are private spaces created by the Adepti for themselves. Most Adepti will use certain methods to steal their abode away from the rest of the world to ensure its purity and avoid being disturbed. Afterward, Adepti would create a Realm Dispatch for those they wish to invite into their abode. This Realm Dispatch bears signatures of the abode's Adeptal energy and that of the Adeptus themselves. As such, anyone who has this dispatch can enter or exit the abode freely. Before this abode was in an incomplete, embryonic state. Those whom you invited into it would only have been able to exit and enter together with you, rather than remain for long periods. But now, well, take this Realm Dispatch that I have created for you, and hold it in your hand, tightly now. What should I do next? Don't worry. You need only hold this dispatch, and it will draw some of your energy out and into it. Ah, yes. I heard Ping mention that you have made friends in a great many places. As such, I suspect that were we to distribute one dispatch to each of them, we would be here making dispatches for a long time. As such, I have made some modifications to this dispatch. All you need to do is tap the palm of the person you'd like to invite lightly with the dispatch, and your energy signature will remain on them, allowing them to enter and leave your realm with ease. Huh, it's almost like marking, isn't it? Huh? Well, sort of. But why did you have to put it so weirdly? Ahem. Well, here is the realm dispatch. Go forth and invite whoever you wish. It seems that this flight shall become lively quite soon. Quest complete. And there's our realm dispatch. Just like that. Can we go inside? Oh, there is an interior to the mansion. Ooh. A little bare right now, but it's kind of snazzy. The layout is definitely snazzy. Plenty of space. This is really cool. I was expecting that you'd get like a house in like Mondstadt or something. In fact, what I thought when I first played the game was that the house with the seal on it, the house that Mona ends up moving into or renting, I figured that would be your house later on, but no. You just get a fucking pocket dimension. Alright, so it wants me to do the, oh, I have this. What's this? Oh, enter the mansion. That's another one. A long table with tablecloth. A Mondstadt-style long table laid with a diamond-shaped turquoise tablecloth that is said to represent jubilation. It is often used for celebrations and group dinners, but due to some fools pulling the cloth, and with an entire slew of fine food, to the ground while in high spirits, all such tablecloths have been nailed securely to the table. Oh, yeah, that's definitely good. And wine o'clock. A detailed step-by-step blueprint for setting up wine o'clock. A table and chair set often used during gatherings. The candle stand is used to adjust the lighting and make the food look more enticing. Nonetheless, do watch out for the fire hazard, especially when spirits get high around the table. After using this item, you can view it in the placement screen. Go and claim that. There's also replica. Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service while using the Serenity Pot.
Before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Yanfei, please. And its replication system. To create a healthy gaming environment, please read and confirm that you will not instigate or take part in the creation of content that discriminates against any race, gender, religion, sexual orientation, ethnicity, government, or religion, the bullying or insulting of any travelers or groups of travelers, inappropriate sharing of replica IDs, replicas that are disrespectful to other travelers, any other content or behavior that violates the terms of service. You may have to restrict your use of the game's service if you do not follow these rules. May include suspension, deletion of replicas, declaring of all furnishings within your Serenity Pot, restriction or a permanent ban on the use of the pot, forced disconnection, login suspension, or account forfeiture. At the same time, you are welcome to use the report function to send feedback to us, should you encounter the aforementioned violation of rules. Sure. So I'm not sure what the replicas is. I guess you just replicate things from other players? Replica capacity 0 of 10. Authorization, guests cannot create replicas. Oh, and you can have your guests in the Serenity Pot be able to or not be able to create replicas. I see. Oh. Generate replica based on the current... Oh, you make a replica so that people can replicate your layout. I see. Oh, this is kind of complicated, actually. Look at all these furnishings I have. That is a lot. Definitely a lot to process all at once. Let's head back outside. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's the Serenity Pot tutorial. Give me my Prima Gem, please. Is there any other quests related to it right now? Doesn't appear to be. That seems to have been it. I'm sure that'll do more of this off stream, probably.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
Trust rank. Switch realm style, create furnishing, realm depot. What's trust rank? Alright. Serenity Pot. Using the Serenity Pot as a medium, the Adepti manifested this realm through the manipulation of adeptal energy. As its owner, you can modify the environment within a variety of ways that match your own preferences. Teapot Spirit. A spirit that lives inside the teapot. It is said that she was created by the Adepti themselves. She looks after many matters within the realm, behaving like its butler. If you are looking to modify the realm's environment, the Teapot Spirit is at your beck and call. Trust rank. As you create more furnishings for the first time, the Teapot Spirit's trust in you will increase. Accumulate trust to increase your trust rank. Increasing trust rank will unlock features for the Serenity Pot or allow you to obtain various rewards. Adeptal Energy rank. The amount of adeptal energy within the realm will gradually increase along with the number of furnishings placed. Once a new adeptal energy rank is reached, the realm's output will also increase. Creating. You can obtain the materials required to create furnishings in many different ways all around Tevat. While visiting your friends' realms, you can also assist them in creating furnishings by reducing their creation time. You can provide assistance to multiple friends each day, but the same person cannot be assisted twice. Realm Depot. You can use realm currency in the Serenity Pot to exchange for items of your choice. From 4 a.m. GMT 5-5 every Friday to 4 a.m. on the Monday of the next week, the Teapot's traveling salesman will visit your realm, bringing precious wares and rare treasures. Making deals with him, however, will require swift action. From 4 a.m. GMT -5 every Saturday to 4 a.m. on the Monday of the next week, you can also enter other realms to exchange with salesmen within them for desired items, and then hosting companions. After acquiring the realm dispatch, you can invite companions to reside in your Serenity Pot from the placement screen. You will be able to obtain companionship XP for hosted companions on the trust rank screen. Oh. So right now I'm at trust rank 1, I think. Oh, and that's just realm currency. Currency of the realm, used within the Serenity Pot to exchange for various items. So I guess you have to claim that. Oh, Jar of Riches. A precious jar that can extract wealth from adeptal energy. Perhaps the accumulated realm currency can be exchanged with teapot spirits for some special goods. Current storage capacity is 300. Accumulation rate is 4 per hour. That is very slow. The current realm layout is floating abode. Highest adeptal energy is 1800. Bare bones. Oh. Oh, there's like a whole thing for adeptal energy. Adeptal energy details, level, adeptal energy needed, realm currency accumulation rate, realm bounty accumulation rate. Oh, so that's for companionship XP from the looks of it. So bare bones, humble abode, cozy, queen size, elegant, exquisite, extraordinary, stately, luxury, fit for a king. Placing different kinds of furnishings can increase the amount of adeptal energy. Oh. And adeptal energy overview. Floating abode, adeptal energy 1800. Inside 1050, wind chill isle 750, cloud rest isle, smoke sailing isle, evermist isle, emerald peak cool isle, silken courtyard, and sublime spice were not available yet. Okay. Companions hosted 0 of 1. Realm bounty. A special object formed from adeptal energy. If one were to gift it to a friend, it may strengthen their friendship. Current storage capacity is 50 companionship XP. Accumulation rate is 2 per hour. So can I host someone? Rank bonus. Oh, trust rank. Creating new furnishings can make the Teapot Spirit trust you more. At rank 1, max realm currency store increased to 300, which is basically the default rate. Max realm bounty store increased to 50. Unlock exterior area 1. Max furnishing creation queue increased to 1. Number of available realm layouts increased to 1. The types of goods brought by the Teapot traveling salesman in this abode have been increased to 6. Max companions to the realm can host increased to 1. Oh, so it goes up with everyone. You also get Primo gems, Vial of Adeptal Speed. A small bottle that seals some Adeptal energy within. Will immediately complete a furnishing when used. And, a multi-arched Mondstadt building. A detailed step-by-step blueprint for making a multi-arched Mondstadt building. Sweet. Well, I guess in that case, I should probably bring one of my companions here to get companionship XP with them. I can also create furnishings. Here in the creation menu. Creation furnishings. Creation time 14 hours. I guess it is a building. 12 hours to make a... What is this? Deepwood road sign. And it requires 4 wood. Just any wood? Fir wood, specifically. Any character bonuses? No. This I need. What is this? Fabric. And a red dye. Oh. Creation and slash dye. So you can make this from silk flowers. You can make dyes from... Oh, that's pretty common materials. You can convert wood. I guess you can convert wood into other types of wood. Is that what this is? Wait, do you convert wood into ore? No, you convert ore into wood. I see. That could be useful for converting this, because I have way too many magic crystal ore. Alright, that's not bad. Let me look at the Realm Depot. Realm Treasures. Can be exchanged for at Trust Rank 2. Fabric. Transient Resin. Ooh. At Trust Rank 6? Ooh. This is more resin. An item that can be used to replenish original resin. Once used, it will replenish 60 original resin. Once obtained, it will automatically dissipate after a period of time. The expiration time will be calculated from the Monday after this item is obtained, and it will disappear 7 days from then. Multiple transient resins obtained on different weeks will have their expiration dates counted independently. Oh, so it's like a limited time resin item? It is quite expensive, though. Hey, how much farther did I get when you left? Well, we did finish the quest with Dainsleif, and right now we're in the Serenity Pot. So we did a whole quest line to get the Serenity Pot, which is like it's kind of like a pocket dimension that you have like a base building thing in. And so now I'm looking at like the shop there and stuff. Once we finish up with this, we'll probably go on to do more of the main quest and go to Inazuma. Cool. It's been pretty cool. It's a lot of new shit. You can buy Heroes Wit in here? Ooh. That's cool. I like what you can buy in the shop, though. That's good. That's a lot. You can buy Sanctifying Essence. You can buy Mora. You can buy Furnishings. Though there's a limit on how much you can purchase here. And different, like, stone. There's a lot of... Holy moly, there's a lot of here. That is a lot of furnishings you can buy. You can buy Furnishing Blueprints. That is a long list. Riches of the Realm. And Creatures of the Realm. Is this where you can buy the cat? I saw that you could buy a cat. That you can put in your realm. Yeah, this whole place is like a little pocket dimension. Where you can like... You can build furniture, and you can place furniture, and you have your little mansion here. You have Tubby, who's your little teapot spirit that helps you out. It's a bird. Tell me about yourself.
When breaking new ground, laying foundations, and furnishing a home, it is best to select an auspicious day for the work at hand.
I definitely want to put a lot more time into this off-stream, because this is... I really like this, but this probably isn't the most interesting thing for the stream.
I'll teach you more about this another day. There are many methods by which one might tell if a certain day bodes well or ill.
And that's all you're gonna tell me? Oh, okay then.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment.
Alright, yeah, we get it.
When breaking new
And that's the same dialogue. Okay.
Maybe
What about the goodbye?
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
Special notice. Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole, like creation menu where you can, like, place stuff. This is very complicated. This is way more complicated than anything else in this game so far. Let's try placing, like, a tree. Oh, yeah, you can just freely put it wherever. Oh, and you can rotate it, too. I like the sound effects. Yeah, we'll put it, like... Oh, you can pan the camera, too. Wow, this is in-depth. For now, we'll place it just, like, here. And it's placed. We've got ourselves a tree now. I like this quite a bit. Oh, you can place companions here, too. You can place Paimon here? Yo. I want to place Paimon. Paimon has been placed. The best travel companion ever. Can we place, like, another person? We just place, like a Lisa? Yeah, why don't we just place, like, Lisa just standing over here for no reason? Let's save it. Achievement completed. Honor guests of the realm. Ooh. Oh, there's options too. There's a snap to grid, snap furniture, snap height. Regular rotation, free rotation, follow last rotation. Oh. Day. Can I make it night? No. Never mind then. Yeah, Paimon's just here. Hey, Paimon.
Traveler, you're here! Anything interesting you want to talk about today?
You can talk with Paimon in the pot? Oh my god, I love it. About cat people and dog people.
Which do you like more, cats or dogs?
I prefer Paimon.
Aww, that's cheating.
Aww.
Wait, no, Paimon's not a pet.
You are absolutely a pet, Paimon. You're Aether's pet.
Traveler, anything interesting you want to talk about today?
Oh, it's like random dialogue too. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, zombie. I probably need to drink some water anyway. Alright, much appreciated. Let me go ahead and clear that before I forget. Mark is complete. How about Kaya and Diluc? What's wrong?
Diluc and Kaya are really alike, so why don't they get along?
Oh, and a posture check. Yeah, I should probably sit up more in my chair. There we go, that's better. Thank you, zombie. How are they like again?
Well, Kaya's the kind of guy who acts shady in the light of day, while Diluc is a shining beacon of justice in the dark of night. Don't you think that's kinda the same thing?
I still don't see it. Also, I think most of this dialogue is, the same as the dialogue in the menu. And Lisa's also just here. I bet Moerva would love this.
Oh, when did you arrive? I was completely lost in thought.
You would be, since you're just here for no reason. How do you like it here?
Aw, you're concerned for my well-being. Well, aren't you just the sweetest? You really know how to make me feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
Moerva would fucking love this, for sure.
Don't you worry. I love it here.
Do you have any suggestions on how to improve the place?
Not at all. I think what makes this place so special is the fact that it was built personally by you. If I were to start nitpicking, it would only ruin your creativity and the unique charm you bring to the place.
Well, damn.
I certainly wouldn't want that to happen. Oh, when did I
Is
was
that
completely...
all the dialogue? Good morning.
Morning, cutie. I'm sure you're keeping on top of everything that needs doing.
I'm trying.
But if you find yourself struggling at any point, you know I'm always available to lend a hand. Oh, I was completely...
I definitely like this, though. I like the fact that you can, like, place your characters and talk to them. I especially like the fact that you can place Paimon and talk with her.
Aw, you're concerned. You really know how to... Don't you worry. I love it here.
Is there any part you would want to renovate?
Not at all.
I figured it'd be the same
think what makes
dialogue.
this if I were to start I certainly wouldn't.
Yeah, same dialogue as before. Okay then. That was not what I selected. Select this. Oh. Check the placement screen and save your furnishing placement. That's a vivacious smoke leaf and a flower arrangement sprawling daybreak. Obtain 100 realm currency. That's a pine folding screen, billowing sails, and red cedar curio stand. And reach Adeptal Energy rank humble abode. That's a pine-backed tea chair, intricately carved calligraphy table, and 50 realm currency. Does that mean that my thing went up? My rank or whatever? Let me also learn these blueprints. Before I forget about it. Because I will fucking forget about it.
Maybe you're not...
I don't think my trust rank went up, but my... What is it? My this went up. Highest Adeptal Energy went up to 2,420. Which increased my... realm currency accumulation up to 8 per hour, which is better.
If you ever have...
Yep, okay. Yeah, this place is really cool. I like the fact that they give you your little fucking pocket dimension. That you can just talk with people, and I feel like I'll do a lot more with this offline for sure. Let me place the Serenity pot back down. Bonk. Back to the real world. Oh, Madam Ping is back. She was gone for a while, but now she's here. Though flowers bloom yet always fade, but people go yet return another day. I just knew that you'd be back to see me before long. I think I've read this dialogue before, too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah. Okay then. Well, we got our pocket dimension that we can stay in. I like it. All right, let's do more main quests. There's also this world quest that has a little blue icon on it, which makes me think it might be important. So we're gonna go do this and probably regret it, because it's probably gonna turn into like some nonsense of just, yeah, here's a bunch of quests, here's Dainsliff, here's a lot of shit happening. Exploding population. Let's talk to Catherine in Mondstadt. The Mondstadt Adventurers Guild seems to have posted a special commission. Oh, and there's expedition rewards too that I should claim. That's a fishing mission? It is? Right, it is. That's why the name is familiar to me. Okay, then we'll hold off on that for a bit, because I don't want to do fishing right now. Instead, we'll go on with I guess if we want to get to Inazuma, we'll do A Path Through the Storm. Autumn Winds, Scarlet Leaves, Chapter 2 Prologue, A Path Through the Storm. In Liyue Harbor. Take in the view outside of Liyue Harbor to collect your thoughts. You share your feelings of Paimon before embarking on the next phase of your journey. So, back to Liyue. Well, that's outside Liyue. I have, I'll stop by the Adventurers Guild real quick, and then go do the quest. You're pretty sure that's the right quest? I assume with the name, with it being, A Path Through the Storm, and Inazuma being the Nation of Storms, it seems like it's definitely the right quest. Let me claim my expedition rewards real quick, though.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Just real quick. And done. And I'll go ahead and process the ore real quick as well, while I'm right here anyway. Yeah, you did it ages ago now, so you can't remember. I'm pretty sure that's the right quest. I don't see what else would be the right quest, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Either way, I mean, we'll if we do all the quests in the quest menu, we'll get to it eventually. So. Is it quicker to fast travel? Probably quicker to fast travel to the Statue of the Seven and just run from there. They put this kind of out of the way of most of the teleport statues or teleport waypoints. But oh well. It's kind of near where we started Mona's story quest. That was kind of like right outside Liyue Harbor too. Yeah, I'd be quite glad to get to Inazuma so I can finally start ascending my Inazuman characters. Like Yae. Yae's one that I've been really dying to ascend her, and I can't. I don't have access to the boss to fight for her ascension materials. But I also didn't really feel like rushing through this story, so I've still been trying to take it at my own pace. Oh, there's a teleport waypoint right here. I'm dumb. It's right near this teleport waypoint, too. And I was just talking about how it was out of the way. It's literally right here.
Are you okay? Paimon never imagined your sister would have sided with the Abyss.
I still can't accept it.
Well, keep your chin up. Paimon believes in both of you.
Aw, always having the support of Paimon. Paimon is so supportive. She good character.
And when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Right?
Yeah, you're right.
She said we needed to reach the end of our journey. Paimon bets she still has lots more to tell us.
I'm sure she does.
And we won't find out what this journey is or where it will end unless we keep going.
I'm glad to have you as a guide, Paimon.
Then Paimon will be sure to keep up the good work.
Oh, look at that beaming smile. Aw.
Although, where should we go next? If we want to continue with the journey...
I still need to find that god.
Oh, you mean the god that took your sister away in the first place?
Yeah, the one that Cube does both.
You're right. After all, everything that followed, all this confusion, it all started with her.
I need answers from her.
Yeah, Paimon bets she's the key to understanding this whole mystery. Well, we've ruled out 2 gods so far, the Animo and Geo Archons. So, next...
Let's go to Inazuma.
Paimon doesn't think we can simply walk into Inazuma. Zhongli said it was a closed nation. We'll have to find some other way in.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Until we can get there. As soon as we can get there, and there's a teleport waypoint, then we can just teleport there.
Why don't we ask someone from Inazuma how to gain entrance?
Let me try and think of someone.
Oh, Paimon's thought of someone already! Atsuko in Liyue Harbor! She's from Inazuma!
Who's Atsuko?
Let's see what she has to say.
When did you meet this person, Paimon? Autumn Winds, Scarlet Leaves, Chapter 2 Prologue. Started. Ask Atsuko about how to travel to Inazuma. After collecting your thoughts, you prepare for your journey to Inazuma. The way to the islands is blocked by a veil of thunderstorms, so you need to come up with a means of traveling there. Let's do it! Okay, that's back in Liyue Harbor. I am really curious about how we're gonna get there. I mean, I'm assuming it's just gonna be a boat, but still. Maybe it'll be like a fancy boat. Oh yeah, this is the right quest. Okay, good. I'm glad we're on the right path. I mean, I figured as much. That it definitely seemed like it was. I mean, it's even called Chapter 2 Prologue. So if the overall prologue was Mondstadt and Chapter 1 was Liyue, it makes sense that Chapter 2 would be Inazuma. There's lots of dogs gathered around here. Is that kind of something you'd put in a poem? Well, we might as well write it down. Maybe that poet can make something out of it. Oh, that's from a different quest. That's like from a world quest that I'm doing. But look at all the puppers. And there's a cat here, too. Atsuko.
Oh. Hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right? I'm still learning to talk like a local. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yeah, how do we get to Inazuma?
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
Ooh, there is? Ooh.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
Yeah, that doesn't sound as good.
Huh. Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
Also, why did you leave Inazuma?
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was. All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail.
Well, that would explain why you left Inazuma, because someone was pursuing you.
After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and fresh water supply soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out.
That doesn't sound good. That sounds very bad.
But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me.
Did someone from Liyue save you?
Ah, that's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
What a horrible journey. And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
The government's a little too heavy-handed from the sounds of it.
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
Along with the other two commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liyue Qixing.
Oh.
One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Rito upon arrival. Meanwhile, the Tenryou Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling.
I believe the Tenryou Commission is the commission that Shikino and Heizo works for. Also, more about the fact that they hunt down Vision users in Inazuma.
It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this, but after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future.
That does sound rather oppressive.
What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there.
I have a compelling reason to ascend Yae Miko.
You should know that the sea around Inazuma is engulfed in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survived that, you would still need to get past the samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree, the closed nation policy of Inazuma. And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Rito Center for processing Outlanders. Otherwise, you'd be kicked out immediately.
That sounds like a lot. You just checked, and Shikino and Heizo does in fact work for the Tenryou Commission. I thought I was remembering that right.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
Yeah, they do. But there's a place for Outlanders to go, right?
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the documentation needed.
Well, we're not most Outlanders. We're very unique and very special.
But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side. Plus, Paimon would definitely get seasick.
Paimon, you could float. You could just float across the ocean. But yeah, she definitely would get seasick. She would be the type to get seasick.
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux Fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue.
Oh.
Voyaging far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences. They may just know how to break through the storm.
We're gonna go see, Beto's crew.
But it's an armed fleet, right? Why would they agree to a request like this?
Pirates are always the answer, Paimon.
That part is up to you. If you're able to persuade their captain, Beto, then the hardest part will be out of the way.
Let's give it a try.
The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux Fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyunstone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
Yeah, I've kind of sort of been there before.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go find Captain Beto.
Let's do it. Go to the Alcor and meet with Beto. Alright. Well, I kind of know where that is already. That's right here. So we can just go over here quickly. Just sail on over to the ship right there. I also have another world quest over here, but I'll do it later. I don't think the rewards for it, even if it locks me out of it, I don't think the rewards are anything that Nah, it's just some adventure XP. It's nothing special. Even if it, I don't think it'll lock me out of it anyway, but just in case, it's nothing special, so it wouldn't matter. You should probably climb up a little higher. What? Ah, yes, slimy boys. As they've just apparently fallen down. Oh, they're just down here. Just go and bonk them real quick.
Let's dance.
Yeah, this should probably be high enough. Hopefully. Maybe? Well, I think I'll at least reach the ship. Hopefully I can just climb up it. Last time I must have glided from way higher, because I definitely just landed on the ship. Oh, yeah, no problem. Where's Beto at? Oh, she's over here with, that lad. What the fuck is his name again? Always forget his name. Nkata Harakazuwa. That's who it is. Also, unclaimed achievements. From what? Oh. A Realm Beyond Series 1. Realm Sans... Sans? Like Undertales? No, I'm kidding. Realm Sans Frontieres? Use the Serenity Pot to enter your realm. And A Realm Beyond Series 2. Honored Guest of the Realm. Invite a companion to move into your Serenity Pot.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
I think that also puts me enough for another wish. Yep, I have enough for another wish. What's my pity at? At least for my 4-star pity. 7? I think it's 7 and 71. So now 8 and 72. Wonderful. More weapon enhancement fodder.
Who have we got here? Wait, I know you. You're that traveler, aren't you? The one who fought against the Fatui and Osile, right?
Do you have a 50-50 to win? Yes, I do. Because the last 5-star I got was when I got 2 Yais in the same 10 pool, so I won that 50-50 twice. So it'll be a 50-50 whether or not I get Wanderer. But yes, we did fight the Fatui and Osile. My reputation precedes me.
Ningguang told me about you. A traveler of great insight and remarkable skill has saved Liyue, she said.
Oh.
She's a hard one to please, so praise from her is high praise indeed. I remember thinking at the time that it'd be good to meet you in person.
Well, it's good that we're already in Beto's favor. Like, she already seems to like us.
Judging by the clothes on your back and this floating thing, I guess that time has come.
This floating thing. Paimon's just this floating thing.
Hey! The name's not Floating Thing, it's Paimon!
Paimon.
Paimon? What a fascinating being. You two give off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... yes, the stars.
Yes, the stars, because I'm an alien.
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon's ever heard.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. and that gives our encounter meaning.
Is this guy a bard by any chance? And this must be your bard for hire?
You're not far off, but they go by a different name in Inazuma.
He's definitely like a poet.
This young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally, he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
That's the best description I've heard for like a poet. Flowers come out instead of words.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
Oh, I love him already. He's great.
No, I can't argue with that. Okay, then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
I like Beto so far, too. I like her vibe.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
Hey, what's up, Ethan? Welcome back. Right now we're doing, we're on our way to Inazuma. We're getting the quest done so we can go to Inazuma and we can get those, get the Inazuma materials. Oh, you never left. Oh. Oh. I thought you were driving. You kid? Okay. I was like, what? You were gone. Okay, you were gone. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But welcome back in. While you were gone, we finished up our business with Daneslef, and saw Mumin. We got the Serenity Pot, and now we're doing the first part of Chapter 2, so we can finally start making our way towards Inazuma.
Hey, you don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily, especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
Yeah, I might be in attendance.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean...
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it?
You're in a Discord call with friends, so you must lurk once more. No problem, man. I appreciate the lurk all the same. Oh, and thank you for the 3 bits, man. I appreciate it. Always appreciate the lurkers. Bit Triforce, yes. It is 3 bits and they form a Triforce. How lovely. But thank you, I appreciate it.
The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold.
Oh.
There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents.
There's a martial arts tournament. Of course there is.
There are 2 important rules. 1, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it. So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you.
Well, damn.
2, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided.
Oh. Well, I don't have a vision, but I also kind of have a vision. That's kind of a whole thing. Paimon can battle, though. She has no vision.
You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue. And with Liyue's savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
Damn.
But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
No, we want to go to Liyue, or Inazuma. We're already in Liyue. We want to go to Inazuma.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after.
It is?
Get this. It's a masterless vision.
A what now?
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
Oh, a vision without an owner. Oh.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
Well, why doesn't it have a master?
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains. As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
Oh.
Yep. And the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent. Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again.
I like how Beto's supposed to be like a pirate, but yet she's like a really like reasonable person that's like organizing a fucking martial arts tournament.
So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
Well, a vision is of no use to me because I kind of already have a pseudo vision.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
Well, it's not necessarily that we want to go there, but more so we have to go there.
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat.
Oh.
In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless Vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
Well, that was easy.
You just want him to take part in your tournament.
That's exactly what is happening here.
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
Well, let's give this a shot.
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
Oh, okay.
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
Achievement completed, the Gathering Storm. What's that for? Earn the chance to go to Inazuma on board the Alcor. Oh.
Go on, get yourself to Guyun and sign up already. I've already fixed up the arena. You can't miss it.
Her voice sounds really familiar, too.
Martial arts tournaments always remind me of the duels they have back in Inazuma. But when the combatants are obliged to exercise restraint, it is unlikely they will ever display their true potential.
Who is her voice actress? Allegra Clark. I like her style though.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
Alright, so we're going over here, way over here, so go ahead and teleport. Make it a little quicker. Now, I'm a little concerned about this because they say that, you know, you can't compete if you're a vision holder. I've not really been using my Traveler that much, so he might be a little underleveled for this. And by a bit, I mean quite a bit. Also, he's Geo Traveler right now, which isn't ideal for fighting. I'd really prefer if he was, you know, Dendro Traveler or even Animo Traveler.
Absorption test.
Boom boom!
And don't break my glasses.
Ow.
Absorption test. I'll protect us.
Let me amuse myself.
Freaking Sisson Mage.
Know how to get me going. Look at me.
There we go.
Just once more.
Let's dance.
I'm sure I'll need plenty more of their materials in due time. Because you always need more materials. That's this game in a nutshell. It's just, you need everything. You see shit, go pick it up, because you'll probably need it shortly. In fact, you'll almost definitely need it shortly. Also, I'm surprised that there's magic crystal ore here. I should mark this on the map. There's a mining spot. Oh yeah, this is the robot island, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. Is it this one? I'm pretty sure it's this one, but I don't see any of the robots here, so I guess the ruin guards are just not here. Which is good for me.
Before we sign up, let's see who the other competitors are. Beto said that they had to be renowned fighters. Who will we be up against?
It is, but they're not there because of the quest. That's what I figured, because I know this is the island. Because I have vivid memories of basically circling around that pillar right there and like kiting them to fight them. Oh, there's like a lot of people here. You did the 4 ruin guards and it wasn't easy. Yeah, it's not. It's because they just bombard you with missiles. Or spin. Juhan. And yours were level 82. Mine were, I think, I did it before I reached AR40. That are right after. So mine were probably like level 60 or maybe 70. Somewhere between 60 and 70, I think. Oh, I can't speak with her. Never mind. I was going to speak with her, but I can't. Size up the other competitors. You meet with Beto, and she agrees to grant you passage to Inazuma as a reward for winning the Crux Clash. Time to check out the competition. Chai Yi and Liang.
Hi there. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
I would assume they are.
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us. But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into practice. It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
Yes. I mean, to be fair, I was gonna say that's what they want, of course, but to be fair, the idea of being able to get a vision like this is pretty tantalizing considering how important visions are in this world.
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
Yeah, but can you share a vision? I don't think you can.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan, and his skills are unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell.
You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself anyway.
Oh.
He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of kung fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him. To the Lingshan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
Force dispersal.
Force dispersal?
That's what I'm saying.
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch.
Wait a minute. Is this Haman? Is this Haman from JoJo?
For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
Breathing magic.
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
Yeah, yes, breathing magic. Is that really possible?
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
Yes, there's tuition fees, of course. This sounds less like breathing magic and more like a scam.
There's a tuition fee?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Of course. This is a grand master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
Yes, sincere, aka pay up.
But here we are, Having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us.
Well, you should be getting impatient with him. You're paying him. Recently,
Though, we heard that a vision bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
Would that be, Xingqiu? It probably is him.
So, if we can get our hands on a vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
There may be other reasons why you can't seem to master this technique.
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
I mean, I guess that's fair. You're kind of... It's this or nothing else. You don't really have any other recourse in this predicament.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Lingshan clan will go down in history. Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
Can't fault you for trying.
See you in the arena.
Yeah, we'll throw down. Don't worry.
If we win, we could even start our own clan and take disciples of our own.
Yeah, that's maybe getting a little too ahead of yourselves.
Keep your voice down. What if the master heard you've been saying something like that, huh?
If we win...
And both of them have the same dialogue. Okay, never mind. Who else we got? Uncle Yun. Or Yun.
Hello? Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
Hello.
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
We just wanted to take a look around first.
Well, I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then allow just anyone to take part. The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them.
Oh no.
Nobody wants to see that, right?
Yeah, that would be pretty sad to see.
Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Former? Runner-up? Runner-up?
Uh-huh. Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
Yeah, that kind of sounds like some, like, out in the middle of nowhere, just, like, hoedown kind of tournament.
What? You... Nonsense. Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part.
Sure, dude.
Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out.
Yes, and I've also gone around and made all the treasure hoarders extinct for Yanfei. So, there.
They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them.
Paimon just looks so perplexed here. She's just like, huh?
I planted a left hook on the skinnier one's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife.
Oh no, not a knife!
I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
You roundhouse kicked a dude with a knife. Sounds, dangerous.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2 to 1, but I still got the upper hand.
Paimon's face is just like, oh no.
I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course. But the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I'm like, yeah, we hunted them to extinction earlier to get the materials for Yanfei. Thanks for letting us know.
Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of children anytime soon.
Well, okay, you're maybe on the right track with Paimon, but Aether will kick your ass. And there she goes.
See you in the arena, kid. Watch out for my signature roundhouse.
Roundhouse kick. Sure. I'm really curious what they're gonna do for this this fight. Are they gonna force me to play as Aether? Probably. Jinyo.
Hey, youngster. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
I sure am, dude. Why are you talking like a weirdo?
If so, seems I found myself another new adversary.
This dude gives me some weird energy.
So you're also here for the tournament?
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as a champion.
Oh, he's one of those types.
For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life.
Do you want to become a hero?
No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be. I am looking to become a perfect person.
This dude has narcissist written all over him.
I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks. I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seem to get on with just about everyone socially.
That is quite the humble brag, dude.
In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person. Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get to my head.
Sure.
I know I haven't reached perfection yet, because there's one thing I'm still missing.
A vision.
A vision.
Yep. It writes itself.
You have so much self-confidence.
Are you a renowned fighter?
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me. So, they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf.
Okay, so this guy's gonna be basically unable to fight and a freebie to take down in combat. I have no worries about fighting him.
I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support. It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends in my neighborhood.
Yeah, more like people you paid, probably.
Of course, I also put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu. As a high achiever by nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
Narcissistic. Yeah, I'm sure you have.
I seem to have gained another fan. Don't let my aura overwhelm you, though. You'll need your wits about you today.
Yeah, all of these opponents don't seem like they're very formidable. I'm sure there'll be some formidable ones, it's just we're talking to all the dorks.
Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
Paimon's fucking face. Lovely.
So, to recap, we're up against an inflated ego, some gullible guys paying way too much for their kung fu classes,
Yep.
and another guy who's just really average.
Yes.
Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing.
Yes.
Come on, let's go sign up.
We're up against, like, noobs. We're up against noobs in this fight, from the sounds of it. Really. Zuhan.
Jinxa Village arm wrestling champion, huh? Alright, you're signed up.
Jinxa Village arm wrestling champion.
Next, please. What's your name?
You can tell from how quickly she's talking that she's just been at this all day. Just like, okay, you're done. Next person, please. I'm Link.
Wait, aren't you? Did I hear that right?
Is it really them?
Yes, it's the Traveler. It's Aether.
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
Well, I'm not technically a vision bearer. Technically.
I have to ask, aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god?
Correct.
Oh, it's really him!
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
Yep, the one and only.
Oh, I wonder if I can get his autograph later.
Oh my god, look at this fucking smug satisfaction on Paimon's face. She's like, yep, we're popular.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament?
Well, I don't have a vision.
Really? But from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk into the most dangerous situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
It's because I'm epic.
Yep, he still doesn't have a vision though. See for yourself.
Yep, no vision to speak of, just magical powers that are basically the same as a vision.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame?
Hero of Mondstadt defeated Storm Terror. The hero of Leeway defeated Osiris and the Fatui, fought Tartaglia. The list goes on.
It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process. So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osail, so that's one. Do you have any others?
I defeated a Fatui Harbinger. I saved Dvalin. I'm the honorary knight of the Knights of Bonius. I like this one. I defeated a Fatui Harbinger.
Yeah, and also a dragon too! Put down Battle with Storm Terror.
Yeah, that too.
Whoa.
Look at his face. Oh my god, he's got the smug satisfaction on his face too. They're both just smug right now.
Might as well declare him the champion already.
Oh my god, he's so smug.
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot.
And it's amazing that he hasn't even existed in this world his entire life. So he's done that in like a month or two, basically.
Right, your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize. A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
Nah, I don't need that shit.
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beto promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Beto must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
I mean, kinda. She did kind of do that to make sure that we would participate. So, yeah.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
Yeah, I've heard it's dangerous, alright.
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beto in advance, then?
Everyone's misunderstanding the situation. I'm just not that interested in the visions, that's all. No, everyone's misunderstanding the situation.
Well, nobody expected you to sign up to a tournament like this. I can hardly believe it myself, to be honest. Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Thank you.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this tournament.
Yeah, that probably means I can't use my non-vision vision powers.
Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Teyvat think that you can't manipulate the elements without one.
Mm-hmm.
So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental abilities during the tournament. You know, just to avoid any misunderstandings.
Got it. Normal attacks only.
In any case, looking at the competition, it should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any elements, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, it's showtime! You got this!
Showtime.
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Not quite.
Not a problem, there's still time. Make sure you're fully prepared.
A Path of the Storm quest completed. Oh. Sweet. The Crux Clash. Guyunstone Forest in Leeway. Talk to Zhu-Han, who is in charge of registration for the Crux Clash. After meeting some of the contestants, you reckon that this will be a milk run. As in, so easy that it's as easy as going to the store to buy milk. Still, your ticket to Inazuma is at stake here. Best not to let your guard down during the tournament. I might want to give Aether a few levels. Just to be safe. Just to be, you know, a little on the safe side. He's generally one of my strongest characters. You get so much stat buffs during the tournament round, so I don't need to do anything. Okay then, never mind. Well, I already leveled up some, but I mean, I'm going to level them up anyway at some point, so whatever. Alright, let's start.
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Yes, I'm ready.
Good. Then please follow me into the arena.
I hear enemies popping in. Jinyo,
Our next
almost perfect.
competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament. His first bout begins now.
You? You're the hero they're talking about? Ugh, how am I supposed to win now?
All right, let's go.
What a strange guy.
Amazing.
Why was he so confident to begin with?
He died.
Well, now that we've won, let's go and see Beto. She'll probably have something to say to us.
Talk to Beto and Kazuha.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite. So, what do you think, Kazuha? He totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
I'm pretty sure that guy doesn't even attack. He didn't seem like he would attack, even if I let him. And even if he did, he probably would do like no damage.
Impressive. But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
Well, I've fought my fair share of battles, both big and small. And I say, after the show he put on just now, he's more than convinced me of his ability.
Also, I have Animo Traveler colors, even though I was just Geo Traveler. That's weird. Isn't that weird?
So come on. We all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
We all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there.
All right. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise. You fought well.
You fought well.
All right then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that.
You fought well.
You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament.
Yeah, it is surprising.
And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Didn't know I was so popular. I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too. For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right?
Yes, let's fight someone who actually puts up a challenge.
So, I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
Oh shit, getting a shortcut.
Huh? But we only just started the qualifiers. Seems like a crazy system if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
This is how Captain Beto works. You won't persuade her otherwise.
Yeah, I get the feeling that she's gonna go it her way, no matter what.
Besides, at your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
Huh. To be fair, Jaime was thinking that too.
All right, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
After a long wait, your opponent in the semifinal is finally decided.
We're finally here, folks. The real show is about to begin.
Woo.
The captain seems to have high hopes for this tournament. I have not seen her so excited in quite some time. Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior.
You just destroyed a horde of level 91 treasure hoarders. It's fun to destroy them because, like, what I love doing is using Sucrose's elemental burst and just having them all get caught in a swirl of just death. That's always fun for me.
You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard.
I haven't forgotten why I'm here.
Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
All right, that's enough chit-chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
Sweet. Talk to Zhuhan again and enter the next round. Alright, let's go.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament.
Oh?
I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
Relax. My guy's at the top of his game. He ain't gonna lose.
Paimon's now like my fucking coach. My guy's at the top of his game. Nah, I'm ready.
Okay, follow me.
At last, the moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have begun. Who's it gonna be this time? The hero or the dark horse?
I don't care about the prize. You're a strong opponent. That's what I'm here for.
Wow, you do get like a lot of stat buffs. Holy shit. My health was way higher than it was normally.
I'm sweating all over. It's a good feeling.
My health was like 24k. And Aether's health is not normally that high. Rongshi.
Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
You fought very well yourself.
Right. For a moment there, Paimon was a little worried.
Paimon, why would you ever be worried? This guy was not... He was not hard either.
If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
I wanted a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one.
It seems like it's more like just random people get visions.
But mine never came. I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body.
That's fair.
I've fought and won against vision bearers before. The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
Yeah, you didn't want it?
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest.
Damn, I can respect that.
Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
Wow! Now that's true strength talking.
Yeah, that's damn respectable.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again. I will be stronger next time.
So will I.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Well, I would assume.
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick.
Uh-oh. Speed fighter.
So don't get too cocky.
There he goes. Maybe we should ask around, see what we can find out about our opponent in the final round. Paimon thinks we might need to up our game a little.
Alright, ask around for info about your final opponent. Just the dude over here, I assume? Yeah. Wait. It's not this guy, is it?
Ah, it's you! I watched your match. What a stunning performance.
It is him, isn't it?
I myself was eliminated in the third round.
Never mind.
Shame. If only I could have advanced one more round.
Maybe next time, huh? By the way, do you happen to know who else advanced to the final round?
Why, yes. He's the same one who defeated me. He is a formidable opponent, quick on his feet and swift to take advantage of his opponent's missteps.
A real speedster, huh?
I faltered for but a brief moment, but before I knew it, he had me on the floor. Given my stature, I have no fear of squaring off with physically strong opponents. But faced with a nimble, agile opponent such as him, I found myself completely out of my league.
Outsped you.
Still, I'm sure he'll be no match for you.
Okay. Continue asking around for more info about your final opponent.
You've got nothing to worry about. Nobody here can stack up against the likes of you. No way.
No way. Oh, it's one of these guys, Liang.
Hey there! go?
He tried to use force dispersal to deflect a punch, but instead he took it straight to the nose. There was blood all over the place.
Tried to use his breathing magic, yeah. It didn't fucking work.
His opponent was pretty freaked out by it. He kept asking him, why didn't you dodge? But he was pretty much out cold by that point and couldn't reply. Why don't you dodge, they ask. Because to not dodge is the very essence of Lingshan clan kung fu. It's just that he hadn't quite mastered it yet.
Well, how did your match go?
Don't even get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from here to the boat to take him back to the harbor. But by the time I got back, my scheduled match time had already passed and I had to forfeit.
Oh, you didn't even get the fight.
I don't dare tell my master about this, otherwise I'd never hear the end of it. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts at the moment, so I probably won't be able to help you with whatever you were here to ask me about.
How did you know I was here to ask you about something?
Oh, alright then. Hope your buddy makes a swift recovery. Hang in there.
Thanks, I'll do my best.
Ugh.
We still haven't got any useful information yet. Maybe we can go talk to Beto. Surely she's gotta know something.
I missed my only chance. I guess I should be heading back to Liyue as well.
Alright, so now it wants me to go ask Beto and Kazuha about my final opponent.
You gave an outstanding performance. Truly commendable.
I like that you can see the Skynail in the background over Dragonspine.
I could sense that you're not familiar with bouts of this kind, and it could have cost you the match. But you were quick to adapt, and managed to claim victory over your opponent. That is a most invaluable skill.
You were very observant.
In fact, I discerned this not from what I saw, but what I heard. The ground beneath your feet, and the pattern of your breathing. But it is nothing remarkable, for I discerned nothing more than Captain Beto did.
He's right. But in my case, I was purely relying on previous experience. I guess not using your elemental powers must be quite new for you, huh?
It sure is. Yeah, glad it's almost over.
We wanted to ask about who our opponent will be in the final round. Do you think they'll be stronger than the one we faced in the semifinals?
Not exactly. Contenders that reach the finals aren't necessarily stronger. They tend to have something unique about their style. As for the guy you'll be facing, his skill lies in his speed, and he has superior form. It's also obvious that he's seen his fair share of battles.
Got it, so he's fast, superior form, and lots of combat experience.
What's the matter? Worried that you've bitten off more than you can chew this time?
Better to be safe than sorry. It's vital that we make it to Inazuma.
If that is the case, then I have a proposal for you. Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we?
Okay.
I haven't properly introduced myself yet. In the land of Inazuma, I was a wandering samurai.
Yeah, we could tell that from your getup. But at the same time, when you talk, you don't really sound like someone who's used to waving a sword around.
Oh, he's used to it, all right, and he's a very fun character to play as.
It is true that I am versed both in literary and martial traditions. But on the straggling path of a wandering samurai, is there harm in acquiring a surplus skill? I do not mean to flaunt my martial prowess, but I myself have witnessed reputable fighters hailing from across the lands. I do possess some knowledge regarding your opponent's particular skill set.
Ooh.
Given your talents, a few hints from me will be all that's necessary to bring your opponent down.
Hang on. Don't you think you're bending the rules a bit there?
Yeah, that kind of sounds like cheating.
Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. You must know your enemy. Besides, our favorite here has fought many battles on their journey from Mondstadt. Such impressive feats require more than just bravery alone.
You betcha!
You betcha!
Wait a second. We never told you that we've been to Mondstadt.
Yeah, how do you... Wait, well, we're the hero of Mondstadt. Of course he's gonna infer that.
Does one not leave a trail when traveling through the wild? In return, nature also leaves its traces upon you. However, there is only so much that can be discerned from these traces. I sense that many things about you elude me still. These are the things I am curious to know about.
He wants to know that we're an alien. Gotcha.
Come with me. Some post-match entertainment is in order.
Follow Kazuha to a more peaceful location.
Kazuha's had his eye on you from the moment you arrived. If you've got anything to ask him, this'll be your chance.
All right, then. Did he just, like... Follow Kazuha to a more peaceful location. After witnessing Rongshi's abilities in the semi-finals, you decide that some preparation is in order before the final. After speaking with Beidou and Kazuha, Kazuha invites you to join him elsewhere in Guyan Stone Forest for some additional instruction. Oh, he's over here. I gotta run over to him. I guess I could have also teleported, but it's probably about as quick to run as it is to just teleport over there. It's not particularly close to the warp point. By that I mean the domain. Here's where we find out that he's our opponent. No, well, I guess he couldn't enter because he's got a vision. Never mind. Talk to Kazuha.
Now that we're alone, let me cut to the heart of the matter. You are skilled in manipulating the elements, and not just a single element, but multiple. Is that correct?
Ah, so you already know.
Paimon knew that you were hinting at something from the moment we met. You've known all along.
Yeah, he kind of said it like right away. Basically gave it up right away.
That's right. If the other contenders were to catch wind of your elemental abilities, let's just say it would cause some unwanted misunderstandings.
Oh, absolutely. There would be riots about the fairness of the competition.
If I'm not mistaken, you share these considerations, given your reluctance to use elemental skills even in the heat of a match.
Well, yes, but how did you know?
When I talk about that which I see or hear in you, this is not poetic symbolism at play. I mean these things in the truest sense possible. Since a young age, I have been attuned to the tidings of nature. I hear the breath of the wind and the whispers of the leaves.
Okay, then.
It is things of this nature that I also hear from within you. Nothing more.
As crazy as all that sounds, somehow Paimon still believes you.
Yeah, I don't think he has much reason to lie about that shit.
My humble abilities are negligible compared to your incredible feats. To think a human could wield the elements without a vision.
I'm not entirely sure that Aether is a human.
And not to mention your incredibly complex scent, like that of some mysterious being.
I like how as the dialogue is, yeah, mysterious being, it pans over to Paimon.
Hey, stop evaluating us based on our smell. It's weird.
Paimon's like, stop smelling us.
Could you perchance enlighten me as to how you managed to obtain your combined elemental abilities?
All I did was touch a statue of the Seven.
Extraordinary. So then, might I be so bold as to inquire how exactly it is that you learn to channel elemental energy and even wield it in combat?
It's all thanks to Paimon's knowledge. It's all thanks to Paimon's companionship.
Aw, it's nothing really. Paimon just told him whatever came to mind.
Aw.
It's been a long journey, and many things have happened along the way. Somehow, he just naturally learned to use the elements through it all.
Yeah, it's almost like there was like tutorial prompts that told me how to use it.
Honestly, even Paimon doesn't understand how it all works.
Perhaps such unfathomable things are the essence of the gods and the visions they grant.
I mean, we've met more than our fair share of gods at this point. At least we've met 2 of them. Well, yeah, 2 of them.
However, I still wish to have the honor of seeing how you wield the elements. Perhaps it may yet reveal something to me.
Are we gonna fight you? You want us to fight?
Of course, I too shall share with you all that I've learned. That will make it a fair exchange.
Fair enough. Finally, a real battle.
Now then, let's test your skills, shall we?
Defeat the monster. Oh, we're fighting monsters. I thought we were gonna fight Kazuha. Defeat the monsters to show Kazuha your elemental abilities.
You control the elements without a vision. That means... Oh, pay no attention to me. I was just talking to myself. I will be sure to observe your battle intently.
Well, I guess it makes sense that I should probably swap him into my party. Also, it did switch him over to Animo. I thought that was the case.
Just what will we come across this time?
I was very confused, but yes, it did in fact swap him over to Animo.
Show begin.
Yeah, let's put you out, buddy.
Let's dance.
Hydro Swirl.
Wind Blade!
Oh? More of these guys?
Wind Blade! Disappear!
I'll protect us.
Wind Blade!
Let's dance.
Incinerate!
There we go. And done. That wasn't too bad.
Your skills in battle are truly beyond reproach. Even with your opponent's speed, he shouldn't be able to overwhelm you.
Also, if you get Wanderer, then do Pyro or Cryo Swirls, because you've noticed they're most effective. Gotcha. I usually like to do Electro, because I like to just set up turrets with the eye and then swirl Electro. But yeah, I've noticed since switching over to Yanfei that Pyro is pretty effective since it lights the grass on fire. And, it lets you continuously swirl off of it, because it just lights them on fire right away. And Cryo is good if you're swirling Hydro in there.
Your opponent is skilled at controlling his breathing and maintaining balance, which enables him to execute moves that many would find impossible. He relies entirely on the element of surprise to defeat his opponents.
Well, he won't get the drop on me.
In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect weak points, then his attacks should pose no threat to you.
Thank you. I will not underestimate him.
Please, save your thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for the opportunity to witness your command of the elements that defies all known principles. The world is a truly mysterious place, it seems, and one will always encounter that which is still unknown.
You seem kind of obsessed with visions, but don't you already have your own? Why are you so intent on exploring the connection between visions and the elements?
He does have his own vision. He has an animo vision.
I desire to know what meaning visions have to the gods.
Oh.
And what influences the gods' decision to grant humans these visions. My apologies. You must be completely in the dark regarding such matters.
Yeah, we don't know. Well, we know a bit from Venti.
For allowing me the honor of witnessing your mystical ways, I am willing to answer any questions you may have regarding Inazuma.
Well, I am indeed in the dark, so please enlighten me.
So that's what you're curious about? Then allow me to tell you more.
I've noticed that since finishing the Leeway Archon quests, they've done a lot more, like, zoom-ins on the characters, like, really close zoom-ins. And I feel like it's almost like the cinematography's gone up, like, slightly. I like it. It's good.
As you well know, a vision hunt decree is currently underway in Inazuma. Visions are a gift bestowed by the divine. People that have accepted this gift are now having their visions confiscated inexplicably, sometimes in circumstances that leave their original recipients dead.
Oh.
In the outset, supposing each of the 7 Archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro Archon now doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself? Not to mention, with no new Electro-visions having been granted for such a long time, it would seem that we can infer something of the Raiden Shogun's feelings on the matter.
Oh, so there's like a lack of Electro visions being given out. Oh, which is weird because I have a lot of Electro characters, but sure.
She sounds less like an Archon and more like a tyrant.
Yeah, she's sounding a bit like that.
As far as I know, she is an Archon that pursues eternity. She will relentlessly carry out her will with no regard to what others may think or feel. Liyue's contracts are meant to benefit all who reside within Liyue. But what does Inazuma's pursuit of eternity bring to its people?
Doesn't sound like much.
It goes without saying that the people locked within Inazuma do not fare well these days.
Sounds a lot like something the god you encountered in the beginning would do.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna be the same god.
Oh? Have you encountered the Electro Archon before?
I don't think it was the Electro Archon. I'm not sure.
With time, we will change. But the Shogun will remain the same. If you wish to find her, she will forever be there.
Except, no, because the Archons change out over time. Like, we've confirmed that the only original Archons left are the Geo and Animo Archons, and that all the other Archons are not their original Archons. They've been swapped out for a different person.
There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. Ah, the time for your match is approaching.
Oh, right! We got so distracted talking about Inazuma that Paimon forgot all about the tournament!
Yeah, that's kind of important. That's our way to Inazuma.
If you have no other matters to attend to, then we can return together.
Yeah, sure, let's go. Let's go together.
Very well. Let's go. I wish to see who will obtain the vision.
Thank you, Fast Travel, for just putting me over here. Also, quest complete. Follow the wind. Enter the arena to fight the final round. The grand final of the Crux Clash is about to begin, and you will soon meet your opponent. Victory is but one step away.
Seeing this tournament has taught me that no matter how good I think I might be, there will always be someone better out there.
That's for true.
But anyway, good luck to you out there. I'll be rooting for you.
Well, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Even though we kind of, like, insulted him a bit. Little D.
Your opponent is certainly no pushover. Be sure to not underestimate him.
Yeah, I'll keep on my guard. Rong Jiang.
Good luck, hero. You'll be the champion. I know it.
I guess it makes sense that it would be supportive of Aether.
Please make your way to the arena. Captain Beto is waiting.
This will be yet another feat to tack onto your deeds in Liyue.
Yep. Racking up those accomplishments.
I never thought I'd get to witness an occasion like this in person.
You're up. I wish you luck. I await the results of this match with great anticipation.
I like Katahara Kazuha a lot so far. He seems like a very cool character. Very level-headed, very balanced. No one else to talk with? Doesn't seem so. Alright.
Why isn't he here yet?
What, is my competitor not here?
Never mind. We can start by making your entrance first. Everyone, listen up! Your attention, please! We've reached the climax of the Crux Clash! This is the final match!
Ah, yes, the climax.
We've seen many exciting battles today, and now, at long last, the two finalists have emerged. Now, I'd like to introduce our first combatant. Though few have seen him, his reputation knows no bounds. He strikes fear into the heart of Osile, and the mere mention of his name causes even the Fatui Harbingers to turn pale in the face. Introducing Liyue's traveling hero!
Look at Aether beaming. Look at that smile on his face.
Wow!
I've been waiting for this moment.
I'm sure everyone witnessed his thrilling match in the semifinals. But today's final round will surely take things up a notch. As for our other combatant, he still hasn't arrived.
Yeah, he's just a no-show.
Oh, come on, what could be taking him so long? You can't just forfeit for not showing up like in previous rounds. This is the finals. Apologies, everyone just sit tight.
I don't know if they're too intimidated. Maybe they got the match time mixed up?
They've got no other choice. If he doesn't show up, we'll just have to postpone the match.
Uh-oh.
Wait a moment. Something doesn't seem right about this.
Yeah, there's something amiss.
Captain Beto, perhaps we should check on the prize.
Wait. Did he steal the vision?
Traveler, come with us.
Oh, goody. Check the box containing the vision. Oh, boy.
Seeing this tournament has taught me that no matter... But anyway,
Okay.
good luck.
Dialogue is same. At least it seems it is.
This will be yet another feat
Yep.
I never thought I'd...
Yep, it is. Check the vision box. Vision's gonna be gone.
Let me see. It's gone all right. The vision is missing.
Why was no one guarding it? Why Why weren't you guarding the vision?
Huh? Did somebody steal it? Who would dare do such a thing in broad daylight?
It's a vision. It's one of the most priceless things you can get your hands on.
We don't know when it was taken exactly. I never thought that someone here would have the guts to cross Captain Beto.
Yeah, she seems like a person you don't want to mess with.
No need to worry. Even the craftiest sleight of hand does not escape nature's watchful gaze. The culprit has only acted recently. They will not have gotten far.
Oh yeah, and he can just sense this, of course.
The vision was the prize that I had offered, and it was my responsibility to look after it. I will be certain to get it back.
Well, if you insist. I'll leave the matter to you then.
Got it. It was stolen while he was talking with Aether. That's because he's the one guarding it. Obviously, that's when they took it.
I'll stay here and try to offer some explanation to all the spectators that came to see the match.
If you would, please come with me.
Seems there's nothing else we can do.
But we're on an island. Where could he have possibly run to?
Well, I mean, he had to have gotten to the island somehow.
Come with me. I can sense the winds are coming.
All right, then. Go to the wind current location.
I'll stay behind and explain the situation here. Just get the vision back. The spectators were all geared up to see an exciting match. I can't let them return disappointed.
Yeah, gotta have good showmanship, I guess.
It's my fault that the vision is missing. I should have kept a closer eye on it. Though Captain Beto says she doesn't blame me, I can't help but feel guilty inside.
Oh. Someone should have definitely been keeping a closer eye on it, though, for sure.
Word is the prize has been stolen, and that the final match has been postponed. I can't believe it.
Who would dare steal from the Crux fleet?
Someone with a death wish? Like, obviously.
I was really looking forward to the final match.
Well, it'll probably... Oh, I just noticed the wind current over there. Just popped up out of nowhere.
The vision was stolen? And in broad daylight, too. How could that possibly happen?
Because people want to steal the vision? You know? Someone wanted to steal it. I'm thinking it might be the competitor that I was supposed to fight. That's why they're a no-show. Go to the wind current location. After some delay, it seems that not only is your opponent for the final round a no-show, but that the masterless vision has been suddenly stolen. And Kazuha seems to have caught wind of a clue in the matter, haha, caught wind, and formulates a plan to recover the vision with your help. He's caught wind of it, all right.
Huh? A wind current?
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this chance. Ride the winds upward. From there, we can continue our search for clues.
Ride the wind to proceed onward. No, let me get in the... There we go. No. Fatui? Fatui man?
By the way, what made you suddenly think of checking the prize in the first place?
I heard it the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop him?
You'll see shortly.
No escape.
Alright, we're fighting Fatui man.
Leaving so soon.
Windblade!
Incinerate!
Animo test 6308. Animo hypostasis emulation.
Come on.
No escape.
And that didn't hit him. Good. Oh, now we've got a some slime boys joining in.
Time for your arraignment! Motion to compel!
Absorption test. Yeah.
There we go. That worked. That clearly wasn't the person we were supposed to be fighting, but
Show begin.
was just here. Also, I did not miss the bit that that Kazuha was like, yeah, I sensed right when it was being stolen and didn't do shit about it. Like, why, dude? Why?
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
Oh.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris.
Hubris?
This way. Follow me.
Hubris.
There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Fucking hubris. Gotta love it. Alright, these are also probably not enemies we're supposed to fight, but sure. Come on. Get me out of this bubble. Nope.
I'll protect us. Animo test 6308.
And yep. There.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Just do this. There you go. Alright, so there's somewhere here on the opposite shore, but where?
They're here! Get them!
Oh.
Treasure hoarders, just as I expected. In which case, please stand back.
Absorption test.
Have a little taste.
Let's dance.
The wrong test subject.
Talk to the treasure hoarder who stole the vision. Of course it was treasure hoarders, because why wouldn't it be? Always treasure hoarders. And this is what sucks about not having a fucking Claymore user. Though, to be fair, that ore wasn't too hard to harvest.
Let the show begin.
Oh, here he is.
You caught up with me? How is that possible?
Faye the Flyer.
I had even prepared a boat to ensure a quick getaway, and still you caught up to me.
Yeah, the wind helped us out.
No boat could ever match the speed of the wind.
Exactly.
The wind? What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Your vision. Drat! If I only had a vision. Or, if I could activate this one, then you'd never be able to catch me.
I mean, we're also kind of vision bearers, so that probably wouldn't work. We'd probably still... It'd give you an edge. It'd give you, like, you'd be better off then than you would be now. But you still wouldn't be better than us.
This has nothing to do with visions. You may be skilled at vanishing from a crowd, but it seems you know precious little about how to conceal yourself from nature's gaze. Additionally, your chosen escape route was flawed for reasons that are too numerous to go into. And
Damn.
on top of that, I could hear your boasting and proud laughter in the wind as I was pursuing you.
Hot damn, called out.
In other words, you failed to meet any of the basic criteria for a grand heist. Namely speed, stealth, and style.
Wow. It was super called out. You're slow, you were not stealthy at all, and you had no style.
You...
But most disappointing of all is the state of the vision in your hand. It appears that the vision doesn't respond to human desire indiscriminately.
Fine. I admit it. I've had my eyes on this vision for quite some time now. I decided to register after hearing that this fighting contest was full of a bunch of lousy fighters. I fought my way to the finals and...
Then you learn that Aether is who you're up against.
Aha! So you were supposed to be our opponent.
So I was right. I was right that it was supposed to be our opponent that stole the vision.
I'd intended to win the contest through skill alone all along. But then you showed up. After watching the semifinals, I knew that I didn't stand a chance. But I wasn't about to give up on the vision so easily after coming all this way.
The funny thing is that since we didn't want the vision, he probably would have taken it as the second place person.
Since there was no use in trying to face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use while everyone's attention was on you and Beto. I was convinced I prepared thoroughly for my escape, but somehow you still managed to catch up to me.
You've got nowhere else to run now. Just give it up.
Drat. This should have gone differently.
There'll be consequences if you resist any further.
I know an empty threat when I hear one.
If you give up the vision, we'll let you go.
Fine. But you'd better mean it. It didn't activate once I took it anyway. It's nothing but a useless shell to me.
Yeah, if you can't use it, then it is pretty fucking useless.
You know, according to the laws of the sea, the penalty for stealing is breaking the culprit's arms.
Oh, damn.
Huh? You're not serious, are you?
You think he might be.
Not to mention that the item you stole was a prize. You didn't show up for the final match, and you damaged the reputation of the captain of the Crux fleet.
Yeah, you kind of fucked up, dude.
It seems that it would be only fair to brand the word thief on your forehead with a hot iron.
Oh.
Whoa, we don't need to go that far, do we?
Yeah, that's a bit extreme, dude.
I never would have guessed you could be so cruel. If this is where talking gets me, then forget it. I'll risk a fight.
Okay, then we're fighting. And this dude just pulls out a crossbow, of course.
Stand clear.
Nice dodge, dude. He wants to keep his distance from us. Definitely seems.
Here's something special.
Incinerate!
There we go. Frozen. And look at their smug smiles.
No! Do what you want, but please, don't brand my forehead, please!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he was, Actually, Kazuo could have been very serious about that, but we're probably not going to do that.
He has persevered to the bitter end, and now death looms near. Yet still the gods do not bestow their favor upon him.
Oh, yeah. Actually, he still hasn't activated the vision.
Put down the vision and leave. I've changed my mind. No further punishment for you.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you asking for more punishment?
Are you asking for more punishment?
It's up to you. Such willingness is commendable and fits the way of the samurai.
Look at him all cheery about that.
No need for that. Thank you for releasing me. You truly are generous.
The treasure hoarder leaves in a frenzy.
Huh? Paimon doesn't get it. Were you just trying to scare him?
I take no pleasure in frightening others. I was just testing all possibilities while the vision remained in his hands.
He wanted to see if he could activate it.
When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest strength will appear. I thought it may be an opportunity for him to awaken the vision. But unfortunately, nothing happened.
So you were planning this all along?
Yes. I wanted to know whether it were possible for an extinguished vision to be reawakened. From the moment he stole the vision, I decided to use him for this experiment. I've tried many other methods in the past.
I love how next to Aether you could see the you could see Yanfei's scarlet sigils just floating there. Amazing.
Though few tales tell of a masterless vision reawakening. After seeing you command multiple elements, I figured that nothing is impossible. Come, why don't you give it a try? Let's see if you can give me the answer I'm hoping for.
Yeah, I'll try.
The vision didn't seem to respond at all.
I didn't figure it would.
I see. So you are also unable to rekindle the vision. No matter. This was expected. I suppose this vision is still mine to take for now.
Why are you so determined to rekindle this vision? Or rekindle the vision?
Yeah, what's the story behind this vision anyway?
The story begins with an old friend.
Oh no, and if it's someone who passed... Oh, it's a friend who passed away, isn't it? Who? Storybook? Yep.
He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god.
I fucking love those animations so much.
Perhaps one day, I may come to find that all I have done is meaningless.
They're like so good, they're portrayed so well, it's just fantastic.
But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning in traveling and the sprawling beauty of nature that lies along the way, while still retaining the warrior way in my heart.
Also, that was a really sad story that his friend ended up getting killed by Raiden Shogun after he lost his duel. Really fucked up.
Kazuha.
It's just another way of saying I do as I please. All right then, it's time we returned.
If you need to talk more, I'm here to listen.
Do not let my feelings trouble you.
I knew I liked this guy. I knew I was gonna like him. He's cool.
But thank you.
Who is busy? No. 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 The character is currently involved in other quests. Fuck. Fuck. Yes. I love it. Byron is busy completing the quest Jade Chamber Rising. God damn it. Of course. I got my characters. I love how this game is like, no, this character can't be here because they're busy in another quest. In the interlude chapter. Oh my god. Alright then, well, we're gonna have to go back to this. The Crane Returns in the Wind interlude chapter Act 1. The Jade Chamber Rising. Follow the information peddlers to figure out what's going on. As you prepare to leave Yujing Terrace, you come across some information peddlers and a mysterious young lady. Perhaps this situation might be worth checking out. Guess we're changing what quest we're doing, because this is stupid. It's like, You're about to go to Inazuma. Psych. No.
I'll scout ahead.
No. Ain't happening. We're gonna troll you at every step of the way. Just put one more quest in front of you. Just one more after one more after one more. Oh, I love it. All right, let's get back to the leeway. And we'll have to do this until we don't necessarily have to complete this unless the character's busy for the entire quest. But we'll have to do it until they're freed up from this quest. At the very least. So follow the information peddlers to figure out what's going on. This is a quest that we kind of accidentally stumbled into after we finished the leeway arc on quests. Where Ningguang is trying to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Ah, I love it.
They're not here. Let's keep looking.
All right then. Observe the disagreement between the unknown young lady and the information. Probably cut off. And the information peddlers, yeah. Down here. So there was this lady we saw storming off before that
Well, will you look at that, ma'am? Nowhere left to run.
I don't really think she's running from you. She could probably fuck you up pretty badly. Also, she has a cryovision. You can see it's on her hair tie or whatever. So yeah, she's gonna fuck you guys up if you mess with her.
Don't worry, we're not bad guys. You give us some mora, we give you a little info. Everybody's a winner.
That sounds like some kind of like mugging or extortion.
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her.
Oh, you don't think it's her rainbow-colored eyes or her special hair color or, you know, the cryovision that you should have seen on her back?
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those gambling debts if we just let money walk away from us, huh?
Ah, good old gambling debts.
I've already told you, I don't need your information. If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Oh, she's just threatening to fucking beat you up.
Come on, ma'am. You seem like an intelligent lady. I shouldn't have to spell this out to you.
Oh, I think you're the one that needs it spelled out, sir.
It's not about whether you need the info or not, okay? It's about you taking out your money and handing it over and nobody getting hurt.
Well, someone's gonna get hurt, all right, but it ain't gonna be her.
I won't.
No more excuses! I know you have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. Strolling into Leo Lee Pavilion, ordering a table full of food, and only taking a few bites.
Okay, that seems like a little bit of a strange behavior, but okay.
Then Shinyue Kiosk, then Wanmin Restaurant. Same story each time. You order all the signature dishes, take a few bites, then you're on your way again.
She liked sampling food?
How could you afford to be so wasteful if you weren't from a rich family? And since you're so rich, what's the loss to you in giving us a little spare change, huh?
It's the principle of the matter.
Master warned me not to lay a hand on anyone in Liyue Harbor.
Oh?
But here we are. Perhaps... yes. Let's call it fate.
Oh yeah, she's gonna fuck them up.
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not right.
Yes. Something's clearly not right. It's the cryovision she has.
What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
There they are. Well, Aether just went and got the Millilith. Amazing. Aether and Paimon are like, let's go get the police. They're trying to intimidate people into doing business.
Oh, you again.
Oh, you again. Oh, that means they've been doing this a lot.
Millilith? What are the Millilith doing here? Did you do this? You ought to mind your own business, I swear!
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
Damn, the middle of finally doing their jobs. Sheng, you're cool. Thank you.
No, don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
Nope. Nope, jail time. The Miller takes away the hooligans who were surrounding the young lady with white hair. Are you alright?
Shenhe.
Shenhe?
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 My name.
Oh. Her eyes are really pretty.
Oh, so your name's Shenhe. Paimon's name is, well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
Paimon's name is, well, Paimon.
Oh, I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation.
Yeah, no worries.
I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
Yeah, that's one method, but this way we did it without any violence.
You can't do that. That's way too violent.
Paimon, you know we've done worse. We've gotten violent with some people. Admittedly, you know, dirtbags like treasure hoarders in the Fatui, but we've definitely gotten violent before.
This is Liyue Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff, you know.
Sure there are, but laws don't seem to apply as much to vision bearers.
Laws?
Yeah, laws. Have you not heard of the law, Shenhe?
No, apparently not.
Really? So how exactly have you...
Wait a minute, her stomach's growling. But she went and ordered a bunch of food, but didn't eat any of it. What was that noise? I like how they're both just staring at her stomach. Like, not at her face, at her stomach. What was that noise?
That would be my stomach growling. I haven't eaten enough.
Okay.
She's so honest.
Yeah, that was really blunt.
Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite of each dish.
Is she like a picky eater?
Then of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Paimon knows her food when she sees it.
Chingson, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals.
Those are all medicinal herbs.
Medicinal herbs?
Yes, medicinal herbs.
Kinda hard to explain. Anyway, Boo Boo Pharmacy's not far away. Let's take Shenhe there for a big medicinal meal.
Okay, then we're going to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
After all, you can't work on an empty stomach.
Paimon knows that for sure.
Do you think Shenhe might be an Adeptus? It seems like it's her first time in Liyue Harbor, and she doesn't seem to get how things work here. If she is an Adeptus, that would explain everything. Where does she fit in with the other Adepti, though? Paimon's super curious.
If she is an Adeptus, she's one that's fucking daft about the laws here. Jade Chamber Rising, so, Bywin is still busy, so we still can't go back to Inazuma, but, yeah. Jade Chamber Rising. Bring Shenhe to Boo Boo Pharmacy to purchase medicines. You still have many questions, but those can wait. Time to bring Shenhe to Boo Boo Pharmacy to have a meal. A quote-unquote meal. Is she in the character archive? Yeah, she is. Well, that kind of spoils things, but... An Adepti disciple with a most unusual air about her. Having spent much time cultivating in isolation in Liyue's mountains, she has become every bit as cool and distant as the Adepti themselves. She's a polearm user. Cryo-polearm. It kind of spoils things a little bit. It says she's an Adepti, disciple, but not necessarily an Adepti herself. Though... Is that like a horn on her head, or is that like a hair accessory? It's hard to tell. Also, unclaimed achievements. Ready, fight. Earn your first victory in the Crux Clash. That it? Yeah, that was it.
The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Chi-Chi? No. Probably no Chi-Chi.
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Yeah, no, we don't have a prescription.
Chingsing, glaze lily, and violet grass, please. Half a pound of each.
She just comes in and it's like, yeah, give me this.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
Wow, just taking all of their stock of their medicinal herbs.
Thank you.
She's really eating them.
Paimon is so shocked. To everyone's astonishment, Shenhei polishes off all the medicinal herbs.
My hunger has now abated. Thank you.
Are they really that good?
Rather awful.
Then why are you eating them?
Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance, after consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
You're weird.
So, how come you chow down on these and barely touch the restaurant food?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
If Paimon had enough Mora, Paimon would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go.
Yeah, sure you would.
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future.
Oh?
The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued spiritual development.
I guess that's fair. If she gets too accustomed to eating the food here, she definitely wouldn't want to go back.
Sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Return to the mountains. That proves it. Paimon knew she was an Adeptus.
Kind of.
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
I don't know. I kind of don't even really know why we're here.
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot! We came out to take part in the Rebuild the Jade Chamber competition!
Right, that.
And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for so long.
Yeah.
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yep! You get to ask Ningguang any question you want if you win!
Why does Paimon refer to herself as Paimon and not use I? It's like a character trait of hers? It's like a talking quirk, I guess? Like, I'm sure that it's different in like the original Chinese or Mandarin. Like, it's probably expressed differently. That's probably how the translators chose to express it in English. Is just have her refer to herself in the third person. Like, and it's not like exclusively. Sometimes she does say I, but most of the time she does third person. And it's weird, but you get used to it.
Were you interested in the contest too, Shenhe?
I get the feeling like she probably isn't.
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber.
Never mind.
But until this point, I had no intention of joining a contest.
She's not interested in the contest, but at least the building of the Jade Chamber.
However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance. Oh, don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Good.
Wow! You really don't have to. But having an Adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
Sure. Let's join forces.
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
Awesomest.
I am not sure whether or to what extent this plan can be classified as awesome. I do, however, believe it will be highly effective.
Sweet.
We simply need to dispose of everyone who is currently ahead of us. Then, we alone shall become the victors.
There's several problems with this plan.
Veto! That is not acceptable! Not by a long shot!
Paimon is trying to veto the plan, and Aether is basically facepalming.
Really? But I hear that competition is in essence about conflict and one-upmanship.
Yes, but not to that extent.
Look, we want to win this competition fair and square, okay? It's Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils. Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for Plastrite...
Yeah, we have to get a lot of materials that I've basically never even heard of. Like, well, Adepti Sigils I've heard of. Kind of. But the other ones are more so, I don't know where they get them.
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So, it's you.
Ah, Baiju. What's up?
Baiju? What are you doing out here?
Mr. Dendrovision Bearer.
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so I came out to fetch the ingredients personally.
Wound dressing, huh? You mean like bandages?
Huh? How come Lady Ningguang needs so much wound dressing all of a sudden?
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid on site? I didn't ask, though. Far be it from me to pry into my customers' personal affairs.
Well, at least you have that level of respect.
Oh, and she also borrowed Chi-Chi. Meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy is very short-handed right now. I don't suppose any of you are looking for part-time work by any chance?
What do you mean she borrowed Chi-Chi? Do you just lend Chi-Chi out to people? Also, Paimon would probably be down for part-time work if you paid her enough.
No, we've got other stuff to do. While you're here though, you seem to know a lot. Have you ever heard of something called Sunset Vermilionite?
Ah, the variety of plostrite used in the Jade Chamber, yes? There is some mention of it in the Seven Mountain Treatises. When activated, Sunset Vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed.
Oh, that's the material that makes it float, right? That's pretty cool, that the fact that it's just like an activated material that floats.
As far as the records show, virtually all Sunset Vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
Oh. Time to go talk with the Feiyun Commerce Guild, which means talking with Xingqiu. Probably. Lovely.
Okay then, let's go ask at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Thanks, Baiju.
Yeah, actually, thank you for the help.
You're quite welcome. Good luck to you all. And if there's anything further you need from me, just come to the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Maybe this guy isn't as bad as I thought he was. Complete. And he's still stuck because, yeah, of course. Lovely. All right, Sea Gaze Sunset, Liyue Harbor and Liyue. Go to the Feiyun Commerce Guild to look for Xingqiu. You've decided you're not going to pull for Arataki Ito anymore? Why not? You just decide you don't want him, or rather save for the next banner? Because like that's fair. Like it's reasonably speaking. You're gonna wait till Hu Tao gets a rerun. Oh, that sounds cool. Reasonably speaking, with as far as like a free-to-play player is concerned, you're probably only gonna get maybe one of the two banner characters if you're lucky. Maybe if you're really lucky, you might be able to get both, but it is definitely difficult to get both of them. Unless you're already at, like, really high pity from the last banner. Like, if you've already built up pity and you already saved up a lot, then maybe, but it's definitely rough to get both of them. Anyway, go to the Feiyun Commerce Guild to look for Xingqiu. I was right, we're gonna go fucking see Xingqiu. That little shit. You hear about Sunset Vermilionite from Baiju and decide to hit up the Feiyun Commerce Guild for some information. Lovely.
Why does Lady Ningguang need so much wound dressing?
That's a pretty important question.
Is it really such risky business rebuilding the Jade Chamber?
This is all most peculiar.
You'd think they'd have just good safety plans or safety measures in place. No. Let's go look for Xingqiu, my favorite little shithead. As soon as the Feiyun Commerce Guild came up, I'm like, yep, yeah, we're gonna go see him. But that means more of Christina V's lovely voice acting, so I'm cool with it.
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
There he is. Probably wandering about, doing as he pleases.
Oh? Why do I detect an urgency in your voice?
The guild has had a whole string of strange orders in recently. Everyone's been completely caught off guard.
Oh, probably people for the competition ordering different things.
Your father gave me specific instructions to ask you to stay and help out if I happen to see you.
Yeah, so he can't slack off on duty, huh?
I see. Have someone sort the orders by type for now. I'll deal with them myself shortly.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Master. With you on the job, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here.
Yeah, for once we're actually glad to see you.
We want to ask you for some information.
If anyone's got the info, he probably does.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait a moment. Shu, I need to entertain some guests. Please continue with your work for the time being, and we'll discuss the matter of the guild's orders in more detail later on.
Understood, Master Xingqiu. Then I will leave you in peace.
Sweet.
I wasn't counting on finding you here today. What's going on? And how, pray tell, may I be of service?
Well, we need info from you.
Xingqiu, have you ever heard of Sunset Vermilionite?
Oh, I see. So you've entered Lady Ningguang's contest as well.
He just immediately knows what we're up to.
As well? Do you mean...
And that means he's also entered it.
The truth is, the Feiyun Commerce Guild is in possession of some Sunset Vermilionite, but only one piece.
One Piece? Ooh. Like the anime? No.
We are holding it on behalf of someone who has asked us to put it up for auction, and a lot of interested parties have already come to us inquiring about the price.
Okay, so they don't own it, but someone else owns it, and they're going to auction it.
At the end of the day, it all comes down to supply and demand. In this case, I'm guessing the final transaction price may be in excess of 500 million mora.
Yeah, we don't have that much.
500 million?
Paimon's fucking expression. 500 million? She's just so shocked. Yeah, I don't think I can afford it.
Honestly, I would recommend that you don't bother bidding on this one. The price is greatly inflated, and it's just not worth it.
Yeah, definitely seems that way.
But without any Sunset Vermilionite...
Don't panic. I don't suppose you ever heard of Sea Gazer?
Who?
Who?
Yep. Paimon is just me sometimes. Her so often will I say the same shit that she does. Never heard of them.
Oh, Sea Gazer was once very close to Mountain Shaper, but if I am not mistaken, he has already passed away.
Oh, it's an Adeptus.
Yes, precisely. I didn't know anyone else knew about him. According to records of drifting clouds, Sea Gazer once built an abode to store his rarest and most exquisite treasures, among which was some Sunset Vermilionite.
Oh, are we gonna go domain plundering? Are we gonna go into an Adeptus abode?
After Sea Gazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily, I came into possession of a stack of folk history books just recently. They make some oblique references to this lost abode, and after cross-referencing them against each other, I'm now fairly certain that it is situated in the Lisha area.
Oh, damn. Good job on the research, man.
That's great! But is it really okay for us to just go and take his treasure?
Sure. If he's dead, he won't miss it.
Wouldn't it be a little, you know, disrespectful with him being an Adeptus?
You needn't worry. As far as I understand, Seagazer was very open-minded. Even while he was alive, he wouldn't have let something like this bother him.
Cool. A really chill Adeptus. Too bad they're dead.
Open-minded? I have not heard of Seagazer being described in this way before. May I ask where you read that?
Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains. All right then, let's go.
Sweet.
There's something about this young lady that reminds me of a good friend of mine.
Oh? A good friend of yours, you say?
Oh, I almost forgot. Adepti abodes tend to have very ingenious designs, especially when it comes to their defense mechanisms. Plus, it's likely to be crawling with monsters after being abandoned for so long. So please, be very careful.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, we will be. Thanks, Xingqiu.
You have 2 seconds to tell me what you need.
Search for the abode around Alicia. That's an entire region.
It looks like the Jade Chamber rebuilding project will be fiercely competitive. It's difficult to say who will emerge as the winner.
Yep, it definitely seems like a lot of competition. And still, who the fuck even is Bywin? Why are they stuck in this quest? According to Xingqiu, Seagazer's abode should contain sunset vermilionites. Time to try out your luck. Where is it? Oh, it's just here. A lot closer than I thought it was. Also, I see a chest up there that I haven't gotten. Oh, I've been here before. I know where this is, though I've somehow missed this chest up here. And I wish to go grab it before I forget it again. Especially since it's fucking visible from one of the fucking teleport waypoints. Wait, so have you? You've missed it too? Oh, there's some for Tui here. Lovely. Here.
Boom, boom!
Let's begin.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. Motion to compel.
Send this quickly. Stay right there.
Show me the map after so you can see where you are. Yeah, sure. Just give me a sec.
Boom, boom!
That's gonna be a pain to fight him. I am overloading him a bunch.
Inadmissible evidence!
Ow. Ow.
Animal test 6308. I'll protect us.
There's no stamina. Like usual.
Motion to compel. Boom, boom.
Nearly. There we go.
Use this first. That's it. This is trouble. Finally, some quiet.
There we go. Alright, so on the map it is here. Teleport to this one. Gotta go straight this way. Really close to Leeway Harbor. Kind of like on this weird little rock formation. That should be good enough. If you need me to open up again, let me know.
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Yeah, I guess I just never been over here, so I just didn't get it. Okay, you marked it on your map. Good. Yeah, I'd been near here, but I'd never been over there specifically. But I was like, wait a minute, that chest is just chilling there, completely visible. no reason why I shouldn't go grab it. Like, really. Absolutely no reason. Okay, but I've been around here before, for sure.
Let's see. Shincho said it should be around here, but Paimon doesn't see anything.
And before she goes ahead and activates some secret thing. Yeah.
This place was hidden using a special Adepti art. But now that I have removed it, we can inspect the area more closely.
Oh. Okay, then.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around. Hey, look! Is that a new Sealy over there?
New Sealy just dropped. Whoa. Follow the Sealy. Alright, then. Come on, buddy. Lead me to where we need to go. Wherever that is. Oh, behind the waterfall?
The Sealy got to here and then disappeared. Should we go over and take a look?
Sea Gazer's Abode. Domain. Recommended party level 71. It recommends Geo, Cryo, and Pyro. Oh, no. An abode created by Sea Gazer. It has been abandoned for some time, but the Adeptal energies within still power many an automatic defense system to deter trespassers. Yeah, that's quite the... It's quite the number of enemies. Let's see if I can just do it with my current party. If not, I'll have to leave and switch out for like a cryo party member, but hopefully there's no Geo or cryo puzzles in here. If I know, that'll probably let me know right away. Or if I do need it, it'll probably let me know right away.
What? Weren't we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here?
Imagination, or magic, or whatever you want to describe it as.
Oh, so many clouds. It feels like we're high up in the sky.
Yep, and there's a chest just chilling over there.
I believe this is the abode of that Adeptus.
Oh, this is the good music here.
With any luck, the sunset Vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh? Isn't that the Sealy from before?
Yeah, I wonder why the Sealy has entered the domain.
Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds.
And there it goes.
And now that Paimon takes a closer look, the rocks and trees here don't seem complete. Oh, could there be something below the clouds?
What do you think, Shanae?
These are not real clouds. They are the product of an Adepti art used for spatial partitioning.
Spatial partitioning, huh?
If we want to go down, we must first destroy the mechanism that is maintaining the Adepti art.
Got it.
All right, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place. I don't know where they are hiding, so we'd better be careful.
Oh, and we get to trial her, too. So we get a cryo character. Sweet. Awesome. Level 71 even. Phase 5. Hot damn. With a 5-star Phase 5 weapon. Calamity Queller. Noblesse Oblige set. And it's Constellation 3, damn. Active characters in the skills field deal 50% increased cryo crit damage. Damn. Spring Spirit Summoning. The Frosted Dew, Silvery, and Dense shall exorcise all demons. Grants all nearby party members the Icy Quill effect and deals cryo damage in different ways based on whether it is impressed or held. Rushes forward together with a Talisman Spirit, dealing cryo damage to opponents along the path. Hold is commands the Talisman Spirit to deal AoE cryo damage. Icy Quill. When normal charge and plunging attacks, elemental skills, and elemental bursts deal cryo damage to opponents, the damage dealt is increased based on Shenhei's current attack. The Icy Quill's effects will be cleared once its duration ends or after being triggered a certain number of times. When held rather than pressed, the Icy Quill's effects last longer and can be triggered more times. When one cryo damage instance strikes multiple opponents, the effect is triggered multiple times based on the number of opponents hit. The number of times the effect is triggered is calculated independently for each party member with the Icy Quill. The power of the spirits is no falsehood. Burdened with her orders, the Divine Maiden hurries on. And Divine Maiden's Deliverance unleashes the power of the Talisman Spirit, allowing it to roam free in this plane, dealing AoE cryo damage. The Talisman Spirit then creates a field that decreases the cryo res and the physical res of opponents within it. It also deals periodic cryo damage to opponents within the field. The way the Adepti is not defined only by the mysterious and fantastical. Only by observing the changes in the heavens and the earth, and understanding the laws of the cause and effect in this realm, may its essence be understood. What's our other ones? Deific Embrace. An active character within the field created by Divine Maiden's Deliverance gains 15% cryo damage bonus. Spirit Communion Seal. After Shenhei uses Spring Spirit Summoning, she will grant all party members the following effects. All nearby party members the following effects. Press elemental skill and elemental burst damage increased by 15% for 10 seconds, and hold normal and charged and plunging attack damage increased by 50% for 15 seconds. Precise comings and goings. 25% more rewards when dispatched on Leeway Expedition for 20 hours. Oh, she's the other character along with Chongyun that gets extra bonuses. Well, sweet. Are we just gonna... Yep, okay. I was a little concerned for a second, but...
Unleash! Manifest!
I like her playstyle so far. Oh, I know. I see what we need. Yeah, I love the music in this dungeon. It's... This music is really good. Very calming. Very relaxing. Oh, we got appearing platforms. A chest way out there. Can I even reach that? Oh, I should be able to, yeah. Just gives it to me straight away instead of making items appear. Why don't all chests just do that? I'll never understand. No?
Unleash! Take your true form! Do your master's bidding!
Sweet. Definitely seems like a fun character to play as, though. Alright, is there anything else I missed? Not that I can see. I mean, there's plenty more around, but... Ancient Array Core.
It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this? Transfiguration! Take your true form!
Let the show begin.
You just checked and somehow in the last 4 hours you've gotten 242 primos. Nice.
Transfiguration. Cryo incarnate. Oh. The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
Oh, I guess we're fighting this.
Take your true form.
You don't know where the fuck they came from. I don't know either. I know that any primos I've been getting has been from like quests I've been doing. Oh, the mechanism is broken and the fog clears along with it.
No escape from fate.
Is everyone okay?
No.
Look! The Celia's disappeared beneath the clouds again!
Everyone is not okay, Paimon.
Looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
I'll protect us. Huh. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Okay, there we go. Core has now been revealed. Attack. Can I revive her? I can, okay. I just need to make sure I heal her.
Let's dance.
My will embodied.
Okay, then we're fighting this lad. As this thing is just constantly popping out waves of bullshit.
I'll protect us.
Manifest. Take your true form. Obey.
I do like the fact that with her one of her constellations, it lets you use one of her skill, her elemental skill, twice. That's pretty cool.
Let the show begin. Huh. Time for your arraignment. Motion to compel. Animal test 6308. Yeah.
My will embodied. Manifest.
There we go.
By ordinance divine.
I'll protect us.
Transfiguration.
There we go. Oh, a rune guard? Yeah, it's coming to life. Of course it is. Okay.
We're gonna fall. This time, we're really gonna fall.
And I cannot.
Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have ended very differently.
Yeah.
Hey! That Sealy's on the move again. Let's catch up with it.
I almost didn't see that chest there. Yeah, so far this domain's been pretty cool. We've got some wonderful tripwire. Actually, I think these just do damage, but they're not very hard to go around.
Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall. Let's take a closer look.
Ooh, touch. Touch. The rock does not budge an inch. Touch. Oh. Uh-huh. Can I go over this? I don't think so. Yeah, not only is this music like super chill, but this whole area is really cool. I like it quite a bit. All right, then it's not moving anymore. Okay, that's as far as that goes. Yeah, like the visual design in here is great. Like the lighting is cool. There's like the pattern designs on the stone walls are really cool. It's just a very cool looking domain. All right, here we go. Round 2, or round 3, I guess.
My will embodied.
Let the show begin.
Transfiguration.
Swirl, Mark 2, stand clear.
And there we go.
My will embodied. Transfiguration.
Let's dance.
Ah, yes, my favorite, a Geo Bishop.
Unleash. In your dreams.
In your dreams.
Take your true form. Cryo incarnate.
Incinerate. I'll protect us.
My will embodied.
Yeah, just keep it frozen and keep it destroyed. There we go.
Transfiguration.
That wasn't what I wanted to do. Whoops. Ah, whatever. Okay, then.
My will embodied.
Motion to compel. Invisible evidence. Animal test 6308.
Take your true form. Do your master's bidding.
Ow.
Let's dance.
My will embodied.
What quest is this? This is Seagay Sunset. This is the interlude chapter act 1. because I'm doing this because a character is currently busy in this quest. Bywin is busy completing the quest Sea Gaze Sunset, so I can't actually continue on to Inazuma.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test.
Oh, this one's spinning. There we go.
Transfiguration. Obey.
But it's been a fun quest so far. I've liked it. I've really liked this this domain in particular. There we go. I don't see any chests around here. So right now we are searching for the Sunset Vermilionite. Well, there's the Celia again.
Look, over there! Could that be the Sunset Vermilionite?
Could be. Who knows? Yeah, this domain has been one of the coolest looking ones I've seen. Really love the design here. And the chill-ass music is always great, too. Oh, we can sit. And we have one of these, like, light bridges up here. If that's it, that's a lot of it.
Is this it? Is this the Sunset Vermilionite?
Hopefully. If it is, that's definitely a lot of it.
It's so huge.
It needs to be this. It needs to be big to get the whole Jade Chamber airborne.
That's true, but then again, why isn't it floating?
I mean, it's floating, kinda.
Plaustrite doesn't float until it's activated.
Oh.
It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount.
Good thing she knows.
Only after being activated does Plaustrite reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Wow, Shenhe, you seem to know everything about this.
Yeah, she seems quite knowledgeable.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling story after story. I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
I wonder who this master is.
Hold on a sec. Paimon just realized something.
Paimon is having an epiphany?
If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged up into the sky too!
Yeah, that's kind of a problem.
But if we don't activate it, how else are we gonna lift it? This rock must weigh well over 1,000 pounds, surely.
Yeah, I see transporting this as being a difficult task.
Don't worry. I can handle the weight quite easily.
Okay, then.
Are you sure? Be careful.
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a plaustrite sample this large must be highly valuable. I will be gentle with it and make sure it does not get damaged.
Oh, right. She said, be careful, and she's like, oh yeah, I'll be careful with the plaustrite. Paimon meant you, Shenhe.
My safety.
Yes, your safety.
That's right! Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything, but if something this heavy lands on you, you're gonna get yourself hurt, no matter who you are.
Yeah, that's not something you just walk away from.
You gotta be extra careful when lifting heavy objects. It's just common sense.
Is it now? Well then, thank you.
She seemed like she didn't know that.
I'll go on ahead with the plaustrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
Sounds good. Shenhei lifts up the prostrate and leaves.
How
Yeah, they
is
don't.
Shenhe able to carry that huge rock all by herself? Huh. Adepti super strength much? We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her at the building site.
Of course, they didn't want to show that. They're like, nah, it just. Don't worry, it happened. Trust us. It very much so obviously happened. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything else hiding around here, so... Leave we will. Return to the Jade Chamber worksite to look for Shenhei. Shenhei has gone on ahead with the Sunset Vermilionites. Time to return to the worksite and meet up with her. Definitely bouncing back and forth between a bunch of quests tonight. Oh, and we're down here at the waterfall. Wait a minute, I know where this waterfall is. I know because there's ore here that I've come to get many a time.
Animal test 6308.
Ow. Ow. No, you don't.
Let the show begin.
Definitely grab the ore while I'm here, though, because you never pass up good ore in this game. Even if it's not a ton of it. Alright. So from here, we just want to go back over here. So it's back to Liyue Harbor. And back over here. We're actually... Oh, shit. They've got all these, like, scaffoldings for, construction. All set up for the Jade Chamber. It's actually pretty impressive that they're working on it, like, on this scale. Though they are kind of blocking the road to the Golden House. Wait a minute, there's a Geoculi. Where B? There's also a Sealy up there. Are they both up there? Probably.
Gotta smile for the fans.
Definitely will not pass up a Geoculi, because I only have a few left before, well, a little bit left. There's a room under the statue. It's in there. All right, then I'll get it in a bit. Oh, I see. I thought I heard it near the ground too, so. And a chest too.
Remarkable condition.
Gotta smile for the
Wait, did I activate the Steely? No, it's still up there. Definitely will not pass up Geoculi though, because I'm pretty close to being at the amount I need to max out the Statue of the Seven. So. I think I need with that, I think I only need 9 more. You actually found it by accident. You saw it on the map and fell into the hole while trying to find it. Oh. Well, I'm sure I would have found it eventually if I just poked around. I mean, you can hear the noise it makes too, so. It's not exactly that hard to position. I just figured that logically it would be like, oh, it's probably up on top of the statue, but it happened to be below it in this case. And I'll definitely take whatever this Sealy wishes to give me.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
One step closer to full exploration for leeway now. Which is always a good thing. I think that's where we're going. Yeah, right there. Right over there. Sichen, Millilith.
We had a handful of scoundrels try to sneak in and steal some supplies earlier. I caught them, and they'll be dealt with according to the law.
You also finished all chapters of the Adventurer's Handbook? Nice. I forget what chapter I'm on. I think I'm on like chapter 8 or something. I'm sure they'll add more as the game goes on as well, so. Okay, there were apparently people trying to sneak in and steal supplies. What am I on? Chapter 8, yeah. Like a while ago now. Well, yeah, I figure. For me, I still need to get... all I need to do to get chapter 9 is just 2 more characters to level 70. Which I could have done it a while ago if I wanted to. It's just... I'm in no rush.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes. It's fucking... that delivery.
How can she lift that massive rock all by herself? She's got to be one of those Adepti, surely.
Yeah, you could say that.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing, so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
Of course. A bountiful salary.
This is top tier in size and quality, and the condition it's in is quite simply immaculate. Congratulations. This item is approved for submission.
That's Bywin, one of the secretaries from the Jade Chamber.
I'm going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete.
Yeah, she's kind of just... she doesn't really care.
I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhe, and Ningguang's little helper.
Ah, so you're the ones behind this. No wonder. The rarest talent turns in the rarest Plostrite specimen.
Well, yeah, I mean... go big or go home.
But I have to correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Same thing.
Okay then, Miss Secretary, what do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing, right?
Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of Plostrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction.
Sweet.
As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay there.
Free housing? I mean, that's... we kind of have the teapot for that, but that's still pretty sweet.
Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
I like how Paimon waved. She waved goodbye.
Shenhe, just now on the way over, pretty much everyone was singing your praises.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, really?
And she didn't really even seem to notice.
What kind of reaction is that? So strange. Aren't you happy about it? Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold their head up high and break into a big smug smile.
Oh, I've seen that smug smile plenty of times, Paimon. Plenty of times.
I've had similar compliments before. They call me an Adeptus, treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common folk.
in the channel point spending thing, what the heck is magic armor? So that's a thing from Twilight Princess, The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. The magic armor in that game, it's called quote-unquote magic armor, but you use rupees to activate it. So it's basically like a waste of money. The whole point is it's to waste your points. It's like a flex to waste your points. That's all it's for. I just decided to name it magic armor because I was like, haha, it's funny because it's wasting your rupees, which, you know, the channel points are rupees. So it's wasting your rupees. That's what it's for. There is no point. You get nothing from it except the satisfaction of having bragged that you've accumulated that many points. That's all it's for. So I was like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, 'cause that's how Adepti are. At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive, too. Way different than normal people.
Yeah, and also, like, half of them are, like, animals, so that's another thing. You're poor with the channel points? Well, didn't you... Only 7.3k? That's still a pretty decent amount. Like, it's... I forget what the exact accumulation rate is, but it's, like... That's still a good amount of watch time. I know, like, they don't accumulate very, very fast, so... That's still pretty decent. Not to mention you've spent some before, so... You actually have accumulated in total more than that. On most channels, you watch it for around 50k to 150k. Well, if you're subscribed to any of those channels, I know that boosts your channel point earn rate. If not, then it's just you've watched them more, or watched them for longer.
But I am not...
She's not what? Is she not like an Adepti? Is she just an Adepti disciple?
Shenna?
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode. I'm just a little fatigued.
Your only sub-channel has like 300,000 points. Well, yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It's all dependent upon how much you watch. The more hours you watch, the more channel... I think it's also watching consecutive streams gets you like bonuses, so that also helps. It just depends. But as a general rule of thumb, the more you watch, the more channel points you get. But you know, it's just a fake currency.
Well, Byron said that there are some makeshift hotels we can use, right? Let's go check in and take a rest.
Oh, we're gonna actually go see the hotels?
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
Oh, she wants to meditate.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own.
Something tells me she'll be fine.
When you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed. All right? Seriously, don't punish yourself like this.
And when you're tired, you go lay down in a nice, comfy bed. Paimon has just the sweetest way of talking. Paimon is right.
Okay. If you insist.
Great! Now we're talking. Let's head to our hotel.
Sweet. And just like I thought, that actually freed her up from the Inazuman quest. So we're gonna switch back to that, like right away. Bring Shenhe to a nearby makeshift hotel to take a break.
You know something? I heard that Lady Kuching has gone to Guyun Stone Forest.
Wait, she has? That's where we're headed back to.
She took a lot of our workers with her, too. So does that mean there's another construction project going on over there as well?
That's interesting. Lemming. Dude's name is Lemming.
Now we have the Plostrite. The real construction work can finally begin. I think everyone's going to be very busy from this point onwards.
I mean, yeah, you got a lot
especially.
You got a lot of order process. Clearly, this is no small construction.
That young lady who carried the Plostrite in earlier, she's gotta be an Adeptus. Surely.
I kind of get the feeling that she's not anymore. That's definitely the feeling I get from her now. Is that she's not. She's just super strong.
I heard a good few of my comrades have been sent over to Guyun Stone Forest. I sure hope they'll be safe out there.
Nah, they'll be fine. There's only, you know, robots. Lots and lots of robots there. Lots of them. Lots of deadly robots. But they'll be fine. I'm sure of it.
We had a handful of scoundrels try to sneak in and steal some supplies earlier.
Mhm.
I caught them, and they'll be dealt with according to the law.
Yeah, I've already talked to you. Alright, let's switch over back to this quest. Follow the wind. Guyun Stone Forest and Leeway. Return to the Guyun Stone Forest arena. After some delay, it seems that not only is your opponent for the final round a no-show, but that the masterless vision has been suddenly stolen. Kazuo seems to have caught one... Oh, I've already read this before. Let's go back. I wonder if we're gonna see the construction that Qixing is doing over here. Or no. Probably not.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws. Let's see. Commercial Law of Liyue, Chapter 27, Section 6, Article 3 stipulates that... Wait, what was it? Oh my goodness, I've completely forgotten. What is wrong with me today?
I love the fact that she just starts reciting laws as some of her idle chatter. Yanfei is a great character. And of course, you know, as soon as I saw the ore, I'm like, yeah, I'm not passing it up. Never pass up ore. At least not, crystal chunks. Always important to, make sure I get on that. Right, so we've, going back to this quest line, we've, reclaimed the Masterless Vision. And now we're heading back to the arena. Because for some reason we needed one of, Ningguang's secretaries to be a part of this, because reasons. Oh, here she is. Baiwen. Ad hoc Qixing secretary.
There you have it. The evidence speaks for itself. It's no wonder Lady Ningguang was so concerned with the security of this area. I doubt even Captain Beidou will manage to come out of all this unscathed.
What? What happened? Did something happen while I was gone?
Huh? Did Beidou leave already? Maybe she went back to her ship.
Yeah, that's a little concerning.
If you're looking for the captain, she was summoned by Lady Ningguang.
Of course she was.
It seems that the Crux clash got out of hand this time and has attracted her attention.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
Captain Beidou was muttering something about Ningguang being a stick in the mud as she headed off to Liyue Harbor.
Wonderful.
It's not unusual for those two to be at odds with one another.
But yeah, I mean, one is a member of Liyue's government, basically, and the other is a pirate. So you're slowly solving a mirror cube? Oh, nice.
But still, Captain Beidou was disappointed she didn't get to witness the crowning of the new champion. She had been looking forward to it for quite some time.
I mean, it would have been kind of a letdown because there's no final confrontation. Well, I guess there kind of was, but not really.
The one who stole the vision was originally to be this hero's opponent in the final round. He knew he stood no chance of winning the match, thus the wicked idea of stealing the prize took hold in his mind.
That it did.
In which case, the Crux Clash comes to a clear-cut conclusion.
Huh? So that's what happened?
Yep, and that's kind of what I figured would happen, so...
If that's the case, then the rules stipulate that he is disqualified. And our hero here is the champion.
Yep, so where's my passage to Inazuma?
Paimon thought we'd win and all, but not like this.
Yeah, it's a little underwhelming.
It doesn't matter. As the saying goes, honor given is honor deserved. Now, let me go prepare the champion's medal to award you.
So will we be able to travel to Inazuma now?
Yes, I believe so. Though Captain Beto is no longer present here, I'll be sure she receives word of it. She is a woman of her word.
Yeah, she seems very trustworthy to me.
But the voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip.
Oh, that doesn't sound pleasant.
In fact, the relentless rain and wind are also an embodiment of the Raiden Shogun's will to close the nation.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Hold on a second. You're saying she can change the weather just with the power of her mind?
Yes, mind powers, Paimon.
Let us not forget that this is one of the 7 Archons. If Liyue's Morax could form Guyun's stone forest by casting down his stone spears, then it should come as no great surprise that the Raiden Shogun is capable of summoning an eternal tempest.
Yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
Suffice it to say that if you wish to journey to Inazuma, the Alcor will need some time. You will be notified once all the preparations have been made.
Got it.
In the meantime, I intend to embark on a journey of my own. I will travel all across the vast lands of Liyue in the hope of finding a way to reawaken the vision.
Well, I wish you luck with that, Kazuha.
Paimon believes you'll find a way for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you. May both our journeys prove meaningful.
I like Kazuha a lot. He's a cool character.
One final word of warning. The part of your journey that lies after the storm may well prove to be the most arduous.
Yeah, once we get there. Quest completed. Chapter 2, Prologue. Autumn winds, scarlet leaves. Not damn. They get a medal. They did. The Crux Clash Champion Medal. A medal awarded by the organizers of the Crux Clash. It is proof that you are the undisputed champion of this tournament. But it is not so much the duels you experience that you will look back on. Rather, it is the story of a vision and the purest of ideals. Sorry, pursuit of ideals. I can't read. It's late. The story of a vision and the pursuit of ideals. Bunch of new shit in my inventory. Alright, and new quest. The immovable god and the eternal Euthymia? Chapter 2, Act 1. Setting sail. In Liyue Harbor. Ask Catherine for information on going to Inazuma. It has been a while since you struck an agreement with Beto to go to Inazuma together. You decide to check on how things are progressing. Alright, well that's just back to Liyue Harbor. Actually, hold on. Is there anyone else here to talk with? No, they all gone. Okay. So we've got a ride. We just need to make sure that it's all ready for us. So let's talk to Catherine. Always glad to talk with Catherine. Even though she's a robot, but hey, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What can I do for you, traveler?
About traveling to Inazuma.
Ah, yes. I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux fleet regarding your passage to Inazuma. Is that correct?
We sure did. Even though that was like 2 minutes ago, but yeah.
Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
Wait a minute. You've been to Inazuma, Catherine? Ah, damn. Robots get around, I guess.
There you are. You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right?
Sea Drake, sailor. I've been waiting all day for you. It seemed... Now, I've been waiting like... I haven't really been waiting at all, so... it seems our intel has arrived.
The fleet is nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the crews have taken a head count, we can get underway.
Sweet.
Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Awesome.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
And we've got our passage to Inazuma.
Of course. There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order.
Thank you, Catherine.
Whether the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, each step you take is another achievement. Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ad Astra Abyssosk, Catherine. Nah, we'll miss you.
Oh, it's kind of hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Not practically. We do see each other every day. Always getting those daily commissions done.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew there'd be a Catherine there. I knew it.
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See? There's no need to get all sappy now.
Robots, man. Look at Aether's face.
Well, I guess it's time for you to bid farewell to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyun Stone Forest.
Back where it was before. Got it.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way to let us know.
Dude, you traveled a really long way to let us know.
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
Sweet. The Immovable God and the Eternal Euthymia. Chapter 2, Act 1. A lone ship in Guyun. Wait a minute. That's this down here. Setting sail. Alright. Setting sail. Sea of Clouds and Leeway. Board the Alcor and find Beidou. Back to the Stone Forest we go. Actually, why am I going this way? There's definitely an easier route for this, which is just up the path over here. That way we have enough height, make sure we can actually make it to the Alcor. Oh, that was a fake.
Let's dance. Hi.
But first we were dealing with plants. My favorite, plants that want to kill you. You think I should build your C6 Goro or get the last few Geoculuses to get to the statue to level 10? I would say you should definitely get the Geoculuses to level 10. Or get the Geoculuses to get the statue of the 7 and Leeway to level 10. Just because that's always, I mean, that's more stamina. That's like one of the most important upgrades in the game, in my opinion. As for Goro, it's just, if you're gonna use them, sure. That's a lot of Abyss Mages. Here.
Stand clear. Swirl, Mark 2.
That'll work. Taken out like it was nothing. But yeah, for Gora, it just depends on whether or not you're going to use them. If you are, then sure. But if you're not going to use them, I would just save your primos. Also, I'm just realizing it's nearly 1 a.m. and there's my dailies. Just as I was saying that. Alright, so Beto's up here. Let's talk to her.
Ah, you finally made it.
I would have been here sooner if one of the NPCs wasn't stuck in another quest.
All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already.
Apologies, Captain.
Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations.
Sweet.
Well, now that everyone's here, we set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Inazuma, finally.
Anchors away!
Nice first-person perspective. Kazuha. And Beto. I like how she turned to look at us, but she wouldn't have been able to see us because of her eye patch. The way she like turned. This is a nice cutscene. After braving the raging thunderstorm, the Alcor finally comes into port. Finally, Inazuma. Very pretty. There's Toma. Just chilling here.
Ahoy there.
Ahoy there.
So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain.
Oh, Toma was just expecting them.
And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
I like Toma. I really wish I could have gotten Toma in the last banner. Instead, I got 4 Laylas.
Shush!
Why was Paimon so upset by that?
You can blame your almighty Shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately. Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You got him on the last banner? I didn't, because I got 4 Laylas and 2 Shikino and Haizos instead. And some weapons, some 4-star weapons. The gacha luck wasn't on my side with them. Instead, I got 2 Yais in 1 temple. So that's where my luck went instead. But he's still available in the standard banner, even though that's low odds of getting him. He's still possible to be gotten, so I'm not too miffed about it.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
But he's definitely a character that I want at some point.
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. Seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Nice to meet you, Toma.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
Yeah, Paimon likes the compliments. She loves it.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here. Toma's resided on Rito for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts.
Yeah, he gets shit done.
If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
SC's just smiling at that.
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
You do? Oh, right. Kazuha.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
Again, Paimon just saying exactly what I'm saying.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
Look forward to seeing you again.
Fair seas, Captain Beto. Bye-bye.
I love when Paimon waves at people. It's so sweet. And there Beto goes. Off she goes.
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
Oh, right, because your country's strict as fuck with its laws. About, like, immigration.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
Oh no, Paimon's trying to evade the government. She's trying to evade the IRS and not pay taxes.
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried.
Oh.
So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Oh. Okay then. Through the storm. Setting sail quest complete. Confessions of an Outlander. Go register at the border checkpoint with Toma. Well, I assume that I can just freely teleport back and... Yeah, I can. Okay. But, yeah, here we are. Inazuma. Finally. Fucking finally. That didn't take forever. That took more than forever. But, I can see where the Statue of the Seven is up there. Which means, wait a minute. That means Electro Traveler. Ooh. Ooh. No, you know what? I really should end it here. I know that's kind of like a... We just got here. Kind of like a... Maybe a quick ending, but it is quite late for me. It is 1 in the morning. I did not expect this stream this long. I actually started late today. Later than I usually do. And still went for nearly 7 hours. So, yeah. But, we didn't do Zhongli's story quest like I thought we were going to. Instead, we kind of just focused on events and the Archon quest to get to Inazuma. Which we finally did, and I'm happy about that. Which is all good. Definitely glad about that. I know exactly what we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Morevo. I actually thought Morevo would be done streaming before I was, but no, he's still streaming. He started before me and he's still going. He's doing Majora's Mask Randomizer, practicing for a race that him and Rojo Mage have next week. If you feel so inclined to give them some love, please do. Again, I'll thank everyone who stopped by. I appreciate you all. Thank you for checking out the stream and chatting with me a bit. I appreciate it. Yeah, see you later, zombie. Thank you for stopping by. We're gonna go and raid Morevo. If my raid will work. Please. Again, thank you everyone who stopped by. I appreciate you all. Glad we finally got to Inazuma. Look forward to doing more here in the future. But this has been Link, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.